Ignition sequence start. 3, 2, 1.
Houston, we have a problem.
Liftoff. We have a liftoff.
We copy you on the ground. You got a bunch of guys about to turn blue.
What you're seeing here is a mirage.
This is a test. This station is conducting a test of the emergency broadcasting system. This is only a test.
Welcome. This is the Jeranism show.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. This is the Speaker's Corner, where we speak truth, seek truth. Speaker's Corner, yeah, they see through, we see you. Speaker's Corner, where the people get to talk, where real ideas and thoughts spark. This is art on the Speaker's Corner. 3 minutes hit the spotlight. Speaker's Corner, where 3 minutes gets your mind right. Speaker's Corner, where the people get to talk, where real ideas and thoughts spark. This is art on the Speaker's Corner.
Welcome one, welcome all. What time is it? It's time for Speaker's Corner. Yes, that's right. Speaker's Corner. It is the October edition. Today being October the, what? 2nd? 3rd? 10th? 3rd. It's October the 3rd. It is the first Thursday of the month. And so we're going to be listening to you guys today. You can call in whatever you want. Questions, answers, preguntas, despuestes. That's not even, doesn't go in that sentence there, but it doesn't matter. If you've got comments, concerns, you want to speak up, you want to say something from the soapbox, you want to climb up on a hill, speak where everyone can hear you, this is the place to do it. It is Speaker's Corner. Let's get started, shall we? Let me turn this music down. We will bring on, it looks like we've got already some people lined up, which is just glorious. And we're ready to go. I believe so. Let me make sure we are good to go. And we should be ready. All right, so let's see who's lining up. Wait, sorry, I got the wrong. There we go. There we go. And I'll put this over here. All right, who do we got up first? How about Dylan? Welcome to the show.
Hello.
Can you hear me okay?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I hear you great. Yes. So let me just get these screens squared up and you should be good. But yeah, go ahead. I'll start your clock here in a minute.
So yeah, I just got power back this afternoon. I'm over in Brevard, North Carolina.
Man, it must have been crazy.
I'm telling you, it's wild. I've been reading the news and I don't think they're even like doing it justice. They're like looting Walmarts and people getting shot over water in Asheville.
Right.
My house flooded, 3 inches of water, and but it's still there.
Oh, a nightmare though. Still, I can't even imagine that.
But this is something about it. Nothing seems natural, and I haven't been able to look up anything about it. Do you have any and I can't Google weather manipulation Helene and then get any results.
No, I think it's pretty obvious, to be honest with you. You can. Who have I seen done? Really Graceful did a good video on it. Did you see the one
I haven't
by?
seen anything.
Okay. Do you watch? God, I can't think of his name right now. What's the guy's name that does the InfoWars stuff? Greg Reese. Yeah. He look at his Telegram and look at the video he put out day before yesterday. I think was pretty good on it. So I mean, I haven't dug deep into it, but it does kind of seem like there's something going on with the lithium and with the need for these mines. So, and you might want to look into it, see what you think. But I'd be interested to hear from people that live over in that area. So,
what's that?
So I'd be interested to hear what you think, being that you live in that area.
Yeah, I'll tell you right now, nothing about it seemed natural at all. Like I've never prepared for hurricanes ever because we live in the mountains. It's just a ridiculous concept to think it's going to flood.
Right.
But what happened was really weird. I haven't heard anybody talk about it. There's 3 days before the storm even hit, it basically had a huge rain every night for 3 days straight. So our lake here was already flooded. Everything was already flooded before the storm even came.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
And it's just weird to me. That screams to me they're cloud seeding this one area, and then the hurricane comes and just does the rest because everything was soaked already and everything was flooded already. That it just did the most damage here. Because typically a hurricane goes in and it gets less strong as it gets places, but it does the most damage all the way in North Carolina. It just seems weird. But,
yeah, it seemed very unnatural. But I mean, again, I don't live in that area, so I don't really know if that's the case. But it certainly seemed that way.
I'll tell you, hurricanes have never done that ever. Even the biggest ones, they'll come and they'll hit we'll have a light rain at best or worse.
Was it a new moon? Do you know?
Oh, I don't know. I hadn't even thought about that.
No, I'd predicted many times before that the hurricanes all happen at new moon, and it's not just me. If you look it up, you'll see it. If you just look up new moon and hurricanes, somebody did a study and found out that there is, which again doesn't make any sense in a globe model. Why would the moon have anything to do with the weather if it's 238,000 miles away?
Right.
But yeah, it does seem like the new moon does cause or does have something to do with it. Well, this says can full moons. I don't think that's true. But who knows? What else you got for us? Everybody okay there? Everybody you know? Nobody's perished, anything like that?
Well, a lot of people have lost everything they own, in Nashville especially.
But they get $750, I heard, from FEMA.
Yeah, I wanted to ask about FEMA. They're coming in. I'm trying to remember why FEMA is bad, and I couldn't explain it to my mom. She just wants to go ahead and get the first FEMA money she can.
Well, I mean, they're just I don't know why they're bad. They're anything directly involved with the government and after emergency care and things like that. I mean, when have we ever seen them do a good job?
Never. I've heard report they're keeping people out that are trying to come in and help people with the National Guard. Biden came in yesterday in his helicopter. I think I saw him flying around. But
thank goodness.
And then they send 1,000 troops that are just keeping people from helping. I think that's what they're doing.
Yeah, it doesn't make a lot of sense. And they'll probably do the same thing again, where these people won't be able to move back and move into their old places, and then they'll just buy it up cheap and then do whatever they need to do. So
yeah.
I see.
It screams a lot of it's like Lahaina.
Oh, almost identical. And in fact, if you watch Really Graceful, she talks about the comparisons there, which are easy to see. Yeah, so check out her channel. She's on YouTube, and then I watch Greg Reese. I watch him on Telegram. So I don't know where you.
Okay, so yeah, Greg Reese, Really Graceful. I'm gonna look into that. When,
check that too.
Over.
That's probably the best two that I've seen.
Cool. But yeah, I also wanted to say it was really cool. At least in this neighborhood, Asheville was rioting and they're shooting people. All right, that's different. But in Brevard here, it's like a gated community, and we all kind of know each other. Walk around the lake, everybody. And it was amazing to see how we all put all differences aside and just started helping each other wherever we could. A couple of people with generators, and the whole without technology or the internet for like a week was just an experience in of itself.
Yeah, I bet that's crazy.
And they're just having conversations. Like everybody's like so friendly now. Like, hey, what have you heard? Because the only way to get any news was somebody drives to town and hears something, or there's one Christian radio station that would give updates on the hour, and so people would be running their cars to listen to that and spreading the word. But just walking around and looking at stuff and talking to people was just the most fun it's ever been.
That's good to hear. I mean, because I think that would be fun too. Not considering the circumstances, but I do see what you're saying.
Yeah, everybody just put up their devices and stuff, like conversate. And I guess as part of it is people are used to their devices. They can watch Netflix and they think that's easier than having a conversation, so they do that. They don't have that option. They just go right to like the natural way that things used to.
You mean we go back to real life and everybody's happy? Imagine that.
Exactly.
Yep. All right. Well, anything else for us?
I think that's it.
Okay. Appreciate the call. Thank you so much.
Oh, thank you.
Way to start it off. All right. We've got up next. Let me see who we got. We've got good old Ruhif, the head of geometry.
Speaking of geometry, so last time I was on a month ago.
Okay.
And we talked about identifying boats, I think.
Identifying boats.
And then I went on and made those 4 short videos in like one night. Did you watch any of those?
What identifying what boats? What are you talking
about? I went up to a new spot, a new cliff to identify boats. And I made you 4 videos, and I don't think you've watched them.
I have not.
Okay.
This
is going to be a bit boring.
What was about them? What was it about that you were showing me? I don't remember anything about 4 boats.
Horizon dip, I think the horizon dip matching the globe was
right. So
point.
How can we ever, before we even get started, so if we've got pictures of the horizon dropping, which we know that's true because we see the boats floating, right? The vision that we have of boats floating out past the horizon, right? What is that from?
That's nothing to do with refraction.
Okay, but what is it from?
Oh, just the water being the same color as the sky.
Okay, so if the boat wasn't there, how would we know that's what's going on?
Yeah, you may not.
Right, so it would just be that the horizon dropped. So the fact that the horizon drops in those cases pretty much means that the horizon is always dropped.
yes, it is always dropped.
Right.
Not for the reasons you think. So
well, again, you're
that
just
floating boat
making, but
thing's
that's
pretty rare, right?
Okay, but that's because the boat is out past the horizon line that we see. So then we notice something's up, but you wouldn't notice that otherwise. You would just call that the horizon. It's the same thing as what Canigoo and these things, or let's say when we went to south to LA, remember, and I observed what island was that? Clemente, right?
San Clemente. Yep.
Okay, so if I wasn't there with my infrared camera, and let's say you went there with a bunch of globers, you guys would look out there, you would take your cameras, you wouldn't see the island, and you would proclaim globe proof, even though the island's there.
You went there specifically to see the sun set behind the island.
Correct.
It didn't.
Why didn't it? What do you mean?
Because of Earth curve. You're missing, like, I think it was 1,700 feet, 1,800 feet.
Yeah, but didn't we see the mountain top?
Yeah.
Okay.
The top 100.
You're missing the entire point that I'm saying. So if we weren't there with the infrared camera, then that would be considered globe proof that we wouldn't see the mountain there, or we wouldn't see the island at all. But it is there.
No,
Okay.
It was like, how far was it? It was an enormous distance, right?
Like
I wouldn't
75
expect
miles.
to see it. Yeah, so I wouldn't expect to see it without infrared.
Okay. Go ahead, and I'll start your clock.
Okay.
People get really angry at me.
Yeah, because you didn't watch the videos, now I have to force you to watch the video, and it's boring. Like, it's about stadium marks in an auto level.
Right, so why would I want to watch that? Oh, okay, I remember you're talking about the crosshairs. You gave me some quiz where you said figure out what the distance is or something.
Yeah, so it's a 2-minute 50 video.
Okay. Where's
which
it?
I'll send you a link.
Telegram?
Yeah, go to Telegram. Yep.
Yep.
The first link in those 4.
First link in the 4.
Yes. So it's a 3-minute geometry lesson to.
That's just what I wanted to spend my Thursday. So this is great.
I know. Well, if you watched it, then we could have a fun conversation.
Okay, so the first one is what's going on? Oh, it's a YouTube video.
Yep.
Okay, hold on. Let me.
Just for you as well. I made it just for you.
I feel so touched. You have no idea. All right, we'll watch this. Here we go. Be right back with you.
And these 2 blue lines are the state. Radio, the Geometry King is in the house.
You call yourself that now.
Here's me with my auto level, and I'm pointing at this very curved measuring rod. And these 2 blue lines are the stadia marks in the eyepiece. So they got the top stadia mark hitting the measuring rod up here, and the bottom hitting the measuring rod down here. And we measure the distance or the height on the rod between those 2 marks, and then multiply it by the stadia factor, which is a property of the auto level. It's usually 100 to 1. What I've done here is I've set it at 1 to 1 to demonstrate what a radian is. All right, so a radian, by definition, is the angle formed here when the radius of the circle, so this blue line, has the same length as the arc length. All right, so this length, which we're calling the measuring rod, is the same length as the.
Sorry, I have to pause it. I'm already confused.
Circle.
What is the measuring rod bent for?
We'll get to that. Yeah, it's not bent, but this
radian,
is the definition of a radian.
So, okay.
The measuring rod is curved. What's that about? What you'll see is as I close this angle, that measuring rod starts to get closer and closer to a straight line. So let's go down to 0.1. There we go. 0.1. All right. So the angle in here is 1/10 of a radian. All right. So that means this radius is 10 times longer than this arc, the measuring rod. You notice how the angle gets smaller, this measuring rod gets straighter. All right. So that ratio of the distance to the interval you measured on the rod is 10 to 1, but nearly all auto levels have a stadia ratio of 100 to 1. So the distance or the radius of this circle is 100 times this arc length. And because that angle is so really, really small, even when you zoom in heaps, that's almost a perfect straight line. All right. So the height that you measure on the rod is 1/100th of the distance to it. All right. So that geometry geometry. How good is it?
Yeah, we know.
That geometry works when the angle between the stadium arcs is 0.01 radians. Right? That is the key.
So it's always that.
For pretty much every auto level, yes, it's 100 to 1.
Okay.
Yeah, and all that is to show is that we can use an auto level to measure the angle down to the horizon.
The apparent position where the sky hits the ground.
Yep.
Measuring to apparent positions. That's always safe.
Well, yeah, if we account for refraction, yeah, we can see its actual position or calculate its actual position.
But it's not. Okay, but sometimes it's not going to be there, right?
Yeah, sometimes it will move as well. If you would have gotten to video number 3,
okay,
you would have seen me present an observation of the horizon that is not a perfect match for the globe.
I thought you said everything is perfect for the globe, but everything matches the globe.
No. I said you will not find an observation that is inconsistent with the globe.
Oh, right. Okay, that's funny.
Yeah. Anyway, so watch the other 3.
Okay, I'll watch the other 3. I'm writing my note here. I'm going to give you those other 3.
So I don't have to subject the one's to fucking
right. They're going to kill me, so I got to make sure that doesn't happen again.
Right.
Thank you very much.
So watch the other 3. They're about 3 minutes each.
All right, we'll do.
All right,
I'll give you 9 minutes. We got Rupert Twine in the house. Rupert, good day, sir.
How's it going, Jim? How you doing, man?
Good. Yourself?
Yeah, great. Thanks. Hey, I've not got much to say. Just thanks so much for being part of my journey towards awakening to not just the flat Earth, but I think when the madness came around in 2020, I was kind of prepared. I was one step ahead of the game, let's say, so I knew it was all bullshit. And yeah, thanks for that. And did you get in touch, or did you see something about Chris Thrall? I said he's got a YouTube channel, and he's an ex-soldier. He's been down to the Antarctic.
Oh yeah, you said to look him up.
He's met Duffy, I think, or spoken to him.
I have not looked him up yet, but I will.
Yeah. This guy's great. This guy's really excellent. This guy, and he knows he's done a lot of experiments, looked into flat Earth and stuff. He says he's kind of on the fence, but he's a pretty damn good guy. It's definitely worth kind of maybe getting in touch with him.
Okay, I'll look into him.
Yep. Nothing more. So thanks for everything, Jerem.
That's it.
That's it.
That's all I got to say. All right. Well, I appreciate the call.
Thank you, sir. Thanks to you.
All right.
Bye.
We've got Noah, I believe. Noah, what's up?
Yes, sir. What's up, man?
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Excellent. Thanks.
Yes. So I was on here, I think like 2 or 3 months ago.
Okay. Welcome back.
Yeah. Thank you. I don't know if you remember me. I'm the younger flat earther.
I do remember.
Yes. So yeah, we could talk about a number of things. Firstly, and I didn't talk about this last time. We didn't. Yes, I'm 100% with you on the final experiment, bro. I don't know if you want to talk about this, but yes, this matters, bro. Because
you're allowed to talk about whatever you want. It is your show.
Yeah. Well, no. Okay. Yeah, I was just because I know it could make you angry with what other people are saying about it.
Oh, it's not angry. I guess more than angry, it's just surprised or disgusted.
Yeah.
But it's okay. I mean, people can believe what they want.
Yeah. I just don't get their thought process, because like if the sun does do a 360 in Antarctica, like how do we know what the sun does then? Like, you know what I mean? Like, how do we know that the sun does go in a circle? Just normally.
Are you saying this right now? You're asking me, or are you asking me if?
Well, no. I'm saying like, because their thought process is like the people that disagree with us on the final experiment, like the flat earthers that disagree.
Mm-hmm.
They're saying like it doesn't matter what the sun does in Antarctica. Like I'm assuming that they would hold the position that if the sun does a 360, they're still gonna claim that the sun would just go around the Earth once every 24 hours, unless they wouldn't. I
don't know. At that point, they probably cannot make any claims about the sun. In fact, they wouldn't even be able to talk about seasons anymore. They'll be kind of out of things to talk about.
Yeah.
But
and because, well, yeah, you go.
Good.
Okay. Yeah. I was just gonna say, like, because if the sun like does a 360 in Antarctica, it's probably either a globe or there's something optical going on, or which the second one's highly unlikely, or our answer for why the sun sets is wrong. It's one of those three.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's a little. I mean, so it could be something that we don't understand, right? That's easy to say.
Right.
But besides that, I mean, it would be really weird for me if that would mean God set up a deception, right? If the world is such that, and I even kind of believe that God gave us His only Son to be the light of the world. I believe we could be talking about the actual sun. The sun tells us a lot. Anybody saying we can't tell what the ground is by the things in the sky has no idea that how things work, because with the sun, if you know what it does, if you know where it goes and you know the order of things it goes in, then you know what it does. So we know, do we know if the order of the continents it brings light to? Of course. It's never deviated from that. It's never brought light to Africa before it brought light to New Zealand and Australia. It goes in order. Why does it go in order? Because it goes in a circle. So once you know that, you can then make determinations based on where we see the sun and what it's doing of whether or not it matches the layout of the ground that we're going by. And in this case, if the sun starts going the opposite direction around people in Antarctica, then that's when did the sun make a U-turn? We've never seen that in the sky in our entire lives. Nobody's ever filmed the sun going one direction in the sky and then says, I'm going to go this way now. And it starts going the other way, which would be required on a flat Earth model.
Yeah. Like, and the thing is, like, you couldn't replicate, like, if it does do a 360 in Antarctica, in reality with flat surfaces, you can't, like, replicate that.
I don't think so either. I don't know why that's so hard for people to get. In fact, I almost stopped saying it because I got death threats. But, it's because people are like, you can't say every flat map is wrong. Well, if you understand how things work, you'll never be able to construct a flat map with the sun going around it if it goes the opposite way around somebody on the outside. Period. Never. You'll just never you'll never figure that out. It's not possible unless you're talking about two suns or three suns or mirrored suns or something ridiculous like that. But even if that was the case, that's why people would be going down there to film it, because then you could come back and say, look, we saw these two suns morph together. Or, look, we saw this sun come from the outer side and it merged with this sun. Or we looked at this sun and it's a reflection of this one. Then you can have those answers. That's why people want data and not just the words of people who claim things to be true. So, but I mean, to each their own too. I mean, I understand that part of being in the truth movement is that people have their own opinions, and I'm okay with that. People want to keep believing that. That's fine. I'm certainly not going to follow them. I'm certainly not going to refer to them, and nor do I find them anywhere close to what you would consider intelligent. They are the opposite of that, whatever you want to call that yourself. But that's how I would see them, and I have every right to make that determination of them based on their way of observing evidence or their way of rectifying evidence. Because it seems to me that I have seen a lot of people that have taken this new road of basically the Earth is flat no matter what we see. And that's what was so disgusting about Globers originally, is they were the ones going around saying the Earth is a globe no matter what you observe. No matter what evidence you bring, the Earth's a globe, and we all hee-hawed and laughed and said how silly that is. And now it's just us doing the same thing. So we've come full circle, unfortunately.
Right, yeah. And it's like an unfalsifiability fallacy is what it is.
It is, yep. It becomes unfalsifiable. Right, if you can get away with saying that the sun does anything it needs to do, or so we don't know what the sun's doing, and it can be in an infinite amount of places, then you're giving yourself permission to say we live wherever you want. You could say we live on a large fork or whatever it is. You could live on anything, because then when somebody says, well, how does this work there if we live there? And then they'll just say, oh, well, we don't know what the sun does. We can't say what it does. So then you're like, well, then it gets infinite properties. So that's the weirdest thing to me, is that if we had Globers say the same thing that flat earthers are actually getting away with saying right now, and others are cheering them on, saying like, yeah, you're right. Yeah, keep saying that. If Globers ever tried that, we would laugh them out of the building. If the Globers ever tried coming along and then just saying like, hey, how come this doesn't work at all? You don't have any answer for this? And they just say, well, you know what? The sun does whatever it needs to do. The sun is, we don't know what the sun is, so it does whatever we need it to do for our model. We would laugh hysterically and roll on the floor laughing. And then, but we do it and everyone's like, yeah, we don't know what the sun does. We don't know what the sun is. So it's just kind of glaring holes if you ask me.
Yeah, it's like a contradiction. I know what you mean.
Yeah, it's beyond a contradiction, but yes.
Oh yeah.
So, I just expected, I guess, for me, I expected more people to be behind the idea that I'm behind, which is we spoke about this for 9 years. There is no 24-hour sun in Antarctica. That's why there's no videos. That's why we've been saying this for 9 years. So I'm ready to go down there. And if I'm saying if this happens, then it means that I can no longer believe in the model I'm believing in. I thought people would see that as a very strong position. Instead, people have saw that as, oh, now Jaron must be, he's already a glober, or he's already this. So because I said if, okay. And then these guys just all tucked their tails and ran, and basically everybody gave up on the AE map, which is baffling to me. The AE map is the map of the Earth for a reason. It's the only one that works. There's a reason why there's no other maps. People are like, oh, it doesn't have to be the AE map. Yes, it does. That's the map that works.
Yeah, and if it's like some of those other maps with like Antarctica as like a continent or whatever, at least what I've seen.
Yeah, I've seen
then
those.
we're all the way back at the very beginning of where's the edge.
Right. Well, that gets that gets very choppy if that's the case, because you do have people that access. Now you have to basically say Antarctica's 3 different islands or something, because we do know that people leave Australia and go to Antarctica, people leave South Africa and go, and people leave South America and go. So if all those people are hitting, now that works well on an ice wall because everybody can still go to Antarctica from those locations. But if you start to say, oh, now it's a continent at the bottom of some flat map, well, then what are the other places going to? Now, there could be an outer ice wall or something that is on the outside of the Antarctic continent. But again, then like you said, we're back at square one.
Yeah. And if that is the case, like there's an Antarctic continent and an ice wall, that'd kind of be like another one, like God set up a deception then.
Yeah, I mean, I say that because it just doesn't seem to make sense that if it's important to know where you live, right? If it's important to know if God wanted us to know, then I think that you would never set it up in a way that appears flat. Everything's motionless. Everything seems motionless, but then also there's this observation of the sun that can't be explained on this model. Why would he do that? Why would he make it so difficult to comprehend? You don't need to have a light out circling Antarctica. There's no reason to have that. So if you want us to live here with a circling sun, then that's fine. But then you can't make an observation be, oh, now these people see it going backwards. And on our AE map, as people know, if you get to the southern tropic, you should never see the sun when looking south. It doesn't even make any sense. It's basically a anomaly, I guess you would call it. It's just impossible. Why would the sun? We know that the sun stays in between the tropics. This is what all flat earthers have said. Go ask any flat earther, hey, how do seasons work on a flat earth? The very first thing I'll start saying is the sun goes between the tropics and it circles the earth, and they explain it perfectly. And yet then when we mentioned, well, according to these globers, they're saying if you go to the south tropic and you keep walking south, you'll see the sun coming from your right side, go in front of you to your left, and that just makes no sense. The sun should be behind you, should be in the earth, not on the outside of the earth. So again, there's the reason I like this experiment so much, and a lot of people, you can call it whatever you want, it doesn't have to be called an experiment, is it really is that one big difference between the two models. One calls for it, the other one says it can't happen. And at least that was the position until recently, when everybody switched to, oh, it does happen and the earth is still flat, which is untenable. Unless you don't care about being logical or reality based, in which case you can say whatever you want.
Yeah. I don't know why they hold that position though, because to me though, like the evidence shows that it's most likely that you're not going to see it because of the fake videos.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah,
but they bailed on it because I don't think they wanted to. It's not having any cojones. If you're afraid that you might be wrong, then you're prepping for that ahead of time. You're already saying, "Oh no, it probably is down there," and it doesn't bother us. We don't care about it. Okay, well it's just showing you didn't have a lot of faith in what you were saying this whole time anyway. That's all.
Yeah. I don't know how much time I have left on here.
Probably none. Go ahead, I'll give you a minute.
Okay. Yeah, so I was on Caleb's live earlier. I don't know if you know him, but he's the flat earther. Yeah. He actually said the 24-hour sun wouldn't falsify a flat earth. I asked him about it, and he said just because it doesn't. He said it doesn't matter because it doesn't disprove what the measurements on the ground. And I don't know, like why if okay, so we have measurements on the ground showing it's flat, so why are you expecting it to be there? And it's also strange to me why the Globers are so confident that there is one, even though they faked the videos and all the stuff.
Well, to me that's easy because it has to be. Right?
Yeah,
if you're a Glober and you believe it heavily, then there's no question that there's a 24-hour sun. It has to be. It's it's the equivalent of them how they feel about gravity, right? It's just there's no question of whether gravity is a force pulling things to the ground for them. They're Globers, so of course they feel like that's 100%. So it'd be the same thing as somebody saying, "Well, I don't understand why they're so confident about there being a downward pulling force." It's like, well, because they're Globers. That's the answer. They have no real rhyme or reason for their beliefs other than they were told it, and they were given little cookies that helped them match it up to reality. So.
Mm-hmm.
All right, any final words? I can let you go. We got a bunch of people lined up.
Sorry for taking long.
No, that's my fault. I was answering you.
Oh, all good. The number is super small on my screen, but thank you for letting me up. I'm gonna head out now.
All right, later. Yeah, you probably are a little small on the screen. I'll fix that in a second. Okay, we've got, oops, what did I do here? Picked the wrong person. Run Boston Bears on here twice? Wait, you supposed to be on here twice?
Oh, let me know if you can hear me.
I can hear you, but I see you on here twice.
Okay.
I don't know what that's about.
So I'm on my iPhone, and
gotcha.
I went to the link, and then it asked me if I wanted to open up StreamYard, my app, and I said sure, and this is better, but just ignore the other.
Can I kick you?
Try it.
Let me see what happens. Kick from studio, and hopefully not going to be gone. You're still here. All right, we're good.
Nice.
What's up, JT? How are you?
Oh, yeah. Bro, I'm exhausted. I did Floberfest, which was amazing. We flew in. It was raining. And then we lost power at like 2 or 3 in the morning in the hotel, complete blackout. And
that's fun.
We didn't get power back for at least 24 hours. And all the gas pumps were down and all the restaurants were closed and the ATMs weren't working and everybody's kind of freaking out a little bit. But I think I'm exhausted from just pouring into other people. I'm sure you've done that before where you have like multiple conversations, like 30-minute and 1-hour conversations all day, and you're just standing. And when we were out in the grass, I didn't have a chair. And, I'm still recovering from the whole deal, and I was glad to get home. And then now I'm turning on TikTok, and I'm scrolling just so many reels about like this event, this tragedy, this horrific situation. And it's awkward, man, because it's either P. Diddy and all that drama and that craziness, or it's like people are stranded and dying. And I don't know that I've been so emotionally taxed by an event like I have this one, because people will yell PSYOP or lithium or the courts, but the fact of the matter is there was massive flooding. Hey guys, can you give me just a second? Can you go inside for 1 second? I thought I had a second. Sorry, it's my kids.
Oh, sorry about that.
No, you're good. So the thing is, there was massive flooding and there's loss of life, and people are struggling right now and starving, and it hurts my heart. So I just wanted to come on and say I'm hurting and I'm praying for these people, and I hate that the situation happened. What do you have?
Yeah, that's good, though. I think that we do need to send some positive thoughts. I don't know if there's any good GoFundMes or something to help some of those people out. Certainly the government's not doing a good job of it.
Yeah, it seems like the only thing that's really helping is personal, like private helicopters, people that own helicopters. They're able to go save people. I heard that like an 11-day-old baby got, rescued and saved, and a 70-year-old woman's life got saved. But as far as the government and the government's like relief or efforts, it seems to be minimal. Like there's like, and see, here's the weird thing. I don't know what's real and what's just getting pumped on to TikTok, because they're saying that anyone coming to try to help with supplies, they're getting their tires slashed, they're getting all the equipment taken off the truck and just put in a warehouse. It's like, is that really what's going on? It's like not knowing is also super weird. And then we know, more's coming as far as tyrannical nonsense. And then, I was in Earth Awakenings all day, and there was probably an hour or 2 session of a concave Earth debate, and it really came down to like the flat plane of existence that I believe we live on, and the globe idea and the concave idea. They're all equivalent kinematically and dynamically, and basically it just depends on which philosophy you choose and what you want to believe to be true, and you're just as right as the other person. But I think the middle where there isn't a deviation, there isn't a drop of curvature, and there isn't a rise, because I mean they were saying that if you're at the North Pole, it curves upwards at 8 inches per mile squared, and I'm like, wait a minute. So on a concave Earth, if you went from the North Pole and the two people separated, their heads would be level with each other, and they'd be walking around. It's just super weird. Yeah, that's what happens. It's ether mediation, or like the pressure of the ether keeps everybody level. And I'm like, what's up with the nonsense of like upward moving Earth and all these angles and stuff, when obviously the water is telling us what's going on?
Yeah, I think people, and I didn't think this was really possible originally. I guess now I feel a little differently. Maybe you can open your mind too much, and then the scary thing is too about it that I've noticed is that I used to think truthers were all very honest, and so I was trusting any material that they put out, or trusting videos that they do, or trusting TikToks that they do, and now I realize that is completely wrong. That you have liars everywhere, and they're trying to make a buck, just trying to make a quick couple clicks. It's like endorphins or like some sort of dopamine hit to get your stream or your video or your little clip or your minute-long short seen by a bunch of people, or your TikTok. And that's scary, and that's going to be, whether people see it or not yet, that's going to be damaging to the world. You watch, this is going to be a problem because we no longer can trust anything on video, and everything's set up. Most of the stuff you see on TikTok is a setup. These, I'm going to go hit on this gold digger chick or whatever. All that's just set up. You can just tell. It's just anybody who's can look at reality that that those are all set up. It's all fake. So and so many people don't realize it. So many people are so mesmerized or something by the TV and stuff that they can't see when something's fake. It's just they can't see it. I remember watching this one video. I kind of bring this up a lot, but I was watching this one video. I was flipping through Facebook, and there was a guy on a porch, and he was trying to open a box, and then a neighbor comes by and says, "Hey, what are you doing here?" And he's like, "Oh, I moved in here." He's like, "When?" He's like, "Yesterday." The guy comes walking up, and he's talking to him, trying to see if he lives at that house. And then all of a sudden, he says, says something about a gun, and then the guy's like, "Cut! Don't say that about the gun." He's like, "Okay, go." All right. Then they keep going, and I was like, "Wait, why would you have the video up? Now we just saw that you said cut, and don't talk about the gun. It's a totally fake video." You go read the comments. Every comment is just commenting on the interaction. Like nobody even noticed that they said cut. Don't talk about the gun. Okay, do it again. And like everyone's just like talking about it like it's real. And it's just funny to me that like nobody saw that. And there was literally those Facebook videos like say, I don't know, 195,000 views, and it's got like 28,000 comments or something. And you could just tell that nobody knew that it was even fake. So that gets pretty scary if we can't tell what's real anymore. And they're just going to keep faking stuff because fake is what gets you views, right? If I came on today and made a video later and just made some outlandish claim and then did my video where I just talk outlandish about something, I will get the most views I've had in 6 months on that video. That's scary. There's a problem. There's a problem with that. I should not get views for lying to people and making something up, but that's the way it is. If I'm honest and don't make anything up, I get less and less views each week. The more that you're eccentric, the more that you push something that is just out in left field, the more this audience likes you. So that's not going to spell well for the future. Hate to tell people.
Yeah. Well, thanks for sharing. Thanks for everything you're doing, because you've maintained sanity, and you've kept your cool in the face of a lot of adversity, a lot of personal attacks, which is ridiculous. So your channel and what you're doing is amazing, and I thank you for it. And I'll probably hit you up to talk a little bit more about crypto, because I think diversification is good. You should have
I think so.
Eggs in every little basket, and I appreciate the help so far. Lastly, and I'll land the plane here.
Yep.
If you guys don't have $50 in ones, 100 or so in fives or tens, like get smaller denominations at your house. So if things go crazy, you can barter easier with smaller bills. You can give exact, because whenever it shut down, just up there were people that had no cash, and there were people that had like 20s and stuff like that. So I never thought about that, but I went ahead and got smaller denominations. So much love to everybody, and keep pushing forward.
It's a great point. I never thought about that either. So small bills would be great. Do you store water?
I have solar, like 42 panel solar backup with a backup generator and a distiller. So that's kind of our backup. I might get like a gravity fed, Berkey, because we have a stream out back, and I could just scoop the stream. So those are a couple things that I have.
Yeah, that's one of the things that I'm worried about. We got to get some water. All right. Well, thanks for the call. Appreciate it. Let's go with Lowry up next. Lowry, welcome to the show.
What's up, man?
How are you?
I'm good. I'm on a different machine tonight because my suitcase just got back from Carolina, so I just wanted to double check and make sure my mic was okay. Sounds good, yeah?
Sounds good. Do we need your entrance song? I didn't know if we should play it or not.
You never remember to play.
Well, I'm upper class, high society.
There you go. You happy? There you go. I played
Yeah.
it for you. Welcome to the show.
Hey, it's good to see you, man. It's been a long time.
Yeah, how was Floberfest?
You know, it was awesome. Obviously, there was a lot of bad stuff, you know, that happened all around us, and you never want to hear about that.
No.
But, you know, the gang that you know, the core gang that goes to, like, Kieran's events at least, kind of just, you know, pretty much improvised from start to finish to make it go. I mean, we spent the first, you know, I was down there early with Nicole on Monday with Nathan in Atlanta, and we shipped up all the gear up to Spartanburg, and then
Because you were supposed to play with Chris?
We were going to play with the All-Star band first, and then it was One Big Love, and then it was Chief Crow, and then Crum and I played with Chief Crow.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we ended up dropping up all that stuff off at the venue Wednesday night, just some of it, but we kept some vital gear. Then Nathan drives us up to Crum's place where we set up a rehearsal space. We're just going forward. We're thinking we're going to be at the venue. Pull some amps out. This is in Crum and Emily's front room. So we practiced, had a good old time, and then like hurricane comes, and then everything goes, you know, to pot.
To shit.
And yeah. So we're trying to improvise on Friday and Saturday. Like, what are we supposed to do here exactly? I think Coriolis probably brought it home to everybody. He's like, look, we're all at this hotel, and they're already treating us very well. And we're, you know, because the venue got destroyed. I'm sure you heard that. There were like 7 trees down. For us to get in there, we'd have had to saw through like at least 7 trees. It would have taken like 10 hours. So by the time we'd actually gotten in there, we'd been running on generator power.
What shitty timing, huh?
Oh my God! It was almost as if they knew. But
right, Dave Weiss, I'm sure, is already making that claim.
I know there was the Dave Weiss conspiracy. He was the one that caused it. No, but I mean, we basically moved gear around to several different locations. We finally just threw our arms in the air and like, let's go straight to the hotel at Hampton Inn, right down the way from the venue, and we set up. And props to Mojo Shop for helping out, setting up some stuff.
Yeah,
props
I heard he
Nathan.
did the audio and everything. Thank you,
Nathan moved a bunch of stuff around from 3 different sites. And everybody just camped in this little nature area behind the hotel, which, you know, outside of not having this big, beautiful stage and overhanging and lots of trails, it felt like you were outside, you were camping, and the bands all got to play, and it sounded really great, and everybody was really happy. I think, you know, out of like 150 people or something, 100 people stayed. I know a lot of people had to go off because their flights were early and they had no choice. Mm-hmm. So they wanted to stay, but we ended up doing most of the Saturday and then Sunday. And then, you know, so like, you know, you bring, you know, that kind of power together, like we were able to pull it off, and it was a really good event. It was really nice. It was different than in past years because we got a lot of time to spend quality time with people. Whereas in the past, when you have 500 or so people there, you have like a minute or two to spend with, you know, individual people that you've known forever, but you never get enough quality time with. So that was the good thing about this one. And we were the only game in town. We were running off the hotel's power while people are lined up for miles getting gas just across the street. So we were counting our blessings, you know, it wasn't to disparage everyone's, you know, bad things. We were just all there. Mm-hmm. And so it's either going to happen or it wasn't. So we all pulled together and made it happen. And I think it was really good despite, you know, everything that came out of it. But yeah. And, you know, now the news is trickling out of there, and we're all seeing stuff that nobody saw over the weekend. So that's going to be an interesting slog, you know, on the internets this week to see who makes of what of that thing. It stinks of weather manipulation to me. Again, I'm waiting for more like information to come out. There are a lot of anomalies that just don't make a lot of sense, especially how quickly the storm moved over land. Once it got to land, it was just a lot of abnormalities that just you don't ever see. And plus that thing popped up in the middle of the Gulf out of nowhere. They usually track those things well out into the Atlantic. Suddenly there's a gigantic storm just south of Cuba. You didn't know that was coming?
Right. And then
see that one coming?
Have you seen the radar that shows some activity there?
Yeah, there's I know Dutch Sense does a lot of that. There's another guy that does it too, Into Thin Air, I think it is. But you could see the regular anomalies of beams and things that just shouldn't be there on the radar. So, I mean, we know they have the tech, and if we are at some sort of fifth dimensional warfare right now, that that seems like a pretty big attack.
I forgot to check.
That's my opinion.
Yeah, I forgot to check on that Ventus sky. I wonder if there's anything that it shows. I didn't even look. But what day was it? Actually, did it do landfall up there where you are?
Where it hit us early Friday morning, and we were in Krem's house. It's a brick house. And I was like, I didn't hear anything. Nobody heard anything. We slept right through it. I woke up and I was like, that was a shitty ass hurricane. Nothing happened. I walked outside. Of course, there was devastation everywhere. And then we were just on the edge of it, so we didn't get the brunt of it. I know that Emily and Krem are still without power till tomorrow, but they've been making hot dogs on fires.
Oh, really? Still without power there?
Yeah. But anyway, I just want to say hello.
Hello.
Mad props to all you flatties out there and all you haters. Well, just keep on hating. I'll see you later, brother.
Later. Peace.
All right. Cheers.
No problem. All right. Looks like we are clear. Oh, we got this lady. Welcome. Joining us. This is Margaret. Margaret, what do you got to say? I agree. Totally. Okay, Margaret says she just wanted to point out my good looks, so she's going to stay up on screen for a little while. No, you can join us if you want. We've got on the screen now at the lower left. There you go. You can submit a question, comment, complaint, whatever you want, over at t.me/sorry, that's wrong. tinyurl.com/Octoberism. It's just a little form for you to fill out if you want to be anonymous or you can't be here on the live show. And then also, you can go to tinyurl.com/cornerism if you want to join the show, like our good buddy just did. We will bring him aboard in a moment. And yeah, so come on, join the show. Jump on. You got something to say? I would love to hear it. Let's bring on Tony, the one and only Coriolis. Tony!
Yo.
Nice shirt. At least,
Thank you.
You know, I withstood the hurricane, survived the hurricane, and all I got was a shitty shirt. You get that kind of shirt.
I was lucky to get a shirt too. If I didn't call into Karen's show, I don't know if I would have gotten a shirt. But I really appreciate it, Karen B, if you're watching this. Yeah, the whole event was great. I had a great time, even though the hurricane, made it go how it did. I had a great
time. And the hurricane was Friday morning, he said?
Yeah, it was Friday morning, and I was already at that hotel, the Hampton one.
Mm-hmm.
And then I was with Sander, Stephanie, and Richard all at that same hotel. So the event ended up going on at the hotel. I could not have had a better setup, and we all had a great time. And okay, I got two things to mention to you. Richard B is the guy from Australia with the bid on the hat.
Correct.
He would have had the hat, and he would have been wearing the hat. Are there any other offers, or is there a point where it's Richard B's hat?
I think we'll give it. We'll do like a last call. What is it? What are we at? 100?
We're at 100, and that is 100 Australian.
Oh, 100
so
Australian. Okay, great.
Yeah.
If I have time in a second, I'll grab the hat and show everybody, but I can't now because let's just say it's 105 degrees today. Put it that way.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Well, yeah, it still is hot, and okay, so that's the thing I wanted to talk out on. I got to bring something random, the speaker's corner.
Okay.
So, so I'm here at home, and then we have the swimming pool. I just went in before the call. Okay. The sun is over that way, so I could angle it so you could see it, but yeah, the sun's that way, and then the house always blocks it, so it ends up getting shaded right now. Right now the pool is shaded.
Correct.
So as much as it got hot during the summer, it's now cooled off. It's a very chilly pool because it gets all that shade.
I don't like cold pools.
What's up? I love swimming pools too. And I know you said Mabby really likes swimming, right?
He does, yes.
Yeah.
But he doesn't like cold pools.
What year is he born?
2020.
Oh, 2020. Okay. I'm a water monkey, so I especially like the water even more now after knowing that I'm a water monkey.
What is Maverick if he's a 2020?
Yeah, he's a metal rat.
Metal?
Metal rat, yeah.
That doesn't sound like him, but okay.
And then I know Bob's a rat too, so that's just something.
Okay.
I like that Chinese zodiac thing. But so yeah, I was gonna say that, and then yeah, out at Flexoverfest, I met Adam, from the VIP group.
Yeah, he's awesome.
Very cool dude. Yeah, Run Boston Bear was out there. Just everyone who was out there, thank you for going out. And it is so much harder to make something like that happen than to not do anything. Always. I just thought at one time, in life, and I cannot think of anything that makes this not true.
Okay.
It's always easier to destroy something than it is to build something.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I can't think of anything that makes that like, no, what about this? I can't think of anything.
No, that is the case, and it's always easier to second guess, and it's always easier to play Monday morning quarterback, and hindsight's 2020, all that stuff. Yep.
For sure.
Yeah.
And then one thing that we talked about, like when Noah said, how do we know that it goes around in a circle thing? And he was just questioning, honest questioning, I think, and everything. The Antikythera, like, have you, the guy Vika Drosiv, he did that Mechanical Realm documentary.
That's great.
Yeah, so even since this past call, like early September, I called. Then I went to Atlantic City. Then I went to Floberfest. In Atlantic City, I met the guy who he does a podcast with, Gene. So they're about to kick up their whole podcasting again. And, I call in as Tony Coriolis, other shows. One time when I called in, it was when another guy was on panel, this guy Ironwork, 92,000. And it was like, they were just talking about, and it kind of got kicked off, like right when it was me, Ironwork, and then Gene and Vika on stream, the Gene and Vika's show. But like they're trying to kind of just get a group on Telegram, and then we make an actual Antikythera.
Oh yeah, I've seen that group.
And just have you've seen it? Okay.
Yeah, I was added to it.
Nice. I just wanted to talk that up a little bit, if anyone has heard of that or anything. But then another thing that I wanted to shout out.
Do you know the address to join it?
I can find it. I can throw it up in the.
Well, it's t.me/what?
I guess I could find it.
I'll find it.
T-me. I'll put that answer in the chat.
And let me see if it's got even a name there.
It does say Antikythera something.
Yeah, I see that, but I don't know how you join it because I don't see a link. You might have to tell. Oh, wait, invite links. Oh, they don't have a.
Like an open invite type of thing.
Not really. It doesn't look like there's a name. You can, if you tell Vika, he can go in there and set a @name, so he can make it @Antikythera or whatever he wants, something like that.
I will have an update.
It's easier to share that way.
My next call.
Okay.
For sure. And then I just wanted to lastly shout out. I think I'm out of time for sure.
You are.
So in the Vegas Floberfest, I thought that was so cool. I got to meet you in real life. I got to meet a bunch of people in real life.
I'm not CGI. I swear.
Yeah, no, you're not. And you saw that I'm kind of, I'm taller than you thought. I'm not a short guy.
I thought you said you're taller than you. I'm like, you're not taller than me.
No,
okay.
no.
Sorry.
You're still a little taller.
Okay.
But okay, so I got to meet you. It was super cool and everything. And then after that, meeting so many people, it was so cool to meet all those people. I never, ever was in the live chats before going to the Vegas Floberfest. So now it's been kind of, like, it's not even been a year. But now I've been in the live chats for just a year. So
wow, it's only been a year.
Yeah, it's not even been a year since October was the last Vegas one,
Mm-hmm.
So just shout out to anyone that's just listening to this and has never gone in the live chats. Hop in, and I'm only saying that because I know that they're kind of cooking the numbers with how much they show, how many people are on and everything, and it's much easier to see if everyone's chatting. I noticed a lot of people are not chatting, but a lot of people are seeing the show. So if you've never hopped into any live chats, not even saying like right now, just at some point hop in the live chats. It's a cool feature. I did not know about it until last year.
Awesome. Well, we're happy that you're here. Yeah. So before that, you were just calling in only?
Yeah, only calling in as kind of having like a respect for like, I don't know, I'd be all on YouTube all the time. And the old Howard Stern show I thought was cool. And like, you had to be kind of a good caller and stuff. So just kind of for that. But also I told you I was on the news for the mask burning rally. So kind of, I wanted to talk about that 2020 thing a lot. And then I was also flat. I didn't really think I'd be calling in or anything flat. What do I got to contribute? But it's been cool being this Tony Coriolis, just calling into show.
Almanac.
I have a respect for
Almanac Coriolis.
Yeah, Almanac Coriolis, correct. And I signed an almanac for Richard and Sander. Yeah.
I
did not sign your almanac before sending it.
I noticed. I looked in there for a signature, but
you would have probably sold it if I signed it.
So we're gonna do one more week. Anybody can outbid Richard B if he wants $100 Australian dollars for the Scottsdale, Arizona signed hat by Tony Coriolis, which is one of the. It's gonna be a collector's item for sure.
For sure, someday.
What professional sport are you gonna make it in? What are you gonna make it as an adult?
Dude, nah, I don't know. I don't even want to.
Dude,
I don't even want to into the YouTube game. I don't want to do anything. I just okay. One thought that I have is like a revolutionary thought. I think it's a thought that could get you rich, but I don't know how to start it. Okay.
Okay.
There are so many car people out there who know everything towards a car. Like I had my brake booster go out, and I'm not really a car guy, but now I kind of know what a brake booster is and what it does on a car. Like,
okay.
but there are a lot of people who know a lot more about cars and stuff. Why are we dealing with all these new cars? Why don't we just use the exact, like, Chevy 1990 truck, exact model, just put that out, and it'd be cheaper than what they're selling all the cars for now.
You know that they take all the cars that don't sell for the year and they take them to a field out in the east and they just sit there and grow dust. Have you seen these car graveyards? I mean, it's crazy.
I believe it, and it's probably a whole thing for keeping the price up on the current. Yeah,
of course. If you started to lower the price at the end of the year, then everybody would wait till the end of the year to buy their car, and then it would defeat the purpose. So they have to keep the prices up, get rid of the cars, and pretend they never existed. Yeah.
Everything is a wreck.
And that's all cooked into the price, right? So even though they try and say there's a certain cost for each car, it's probably about half of that, knowing that they're going to throw away one for every one they sell. So.
For sure. And they calculate it all into how much they overcharge you for a car. I'll never go to the dealership.
Oh, yeah, it's a nightmare. I would never do that either. Or nor would I go for a payment plan. You should just only buy a car if you've got the cash to buy it, in my opinion. So.
And then I got, into a car accident, and now I got a shittier car, and Crumb gave me a CD out at Floberfest, and I really appreciate that, Crumb. Shout out to you, Chris Crumb.
Nice guy, Crumb.
But I put it in my CD player in my car and almost swallowed it up, so I took that out immediately. And, I'm going to listen to that when I go out of town, Crumb. So thank you for that.
All right, anything else for me?
Nothing. Shout out to everyone at Floberfest. It was a blast.
Awesome.
And, peace
Later.
out, everyone.
I just want to show something real quick because, sorry, didn't mean to turn off my camera. There we go. I just want to show you something real quick because I think it's good just to see that we're not, and you could do this on your own computer, but just to show that, what's going on here? Why is that doing that? 1 second. Let me bring this over. Just going to do some searches on YouTube so you can see what we're talking about, because I still think people think that we're lying about being, what is going on with the screen? Hold on 1 second. Let me fix this. Oh, I know why it's playing. No, that's still not why. Okay. Let me resize this. I have no idea why that's so zoomed in. Let's go like this. Should be about right there. That should be better. All right, let's go there. So we're just you can't see the search. Let's get lower there. There we go. So I just searched Flat Earth here first, but let's go ahead and search. So let's say that we were trying to find my interview with Duffy. So like a search of Jeranism, spelled correctly, Duffy, should come up with that video. Why wouldn't it, right? But we see right off the bat, it's not in these top three. Jim Norton debunks flat earthers. What the hell does that have to do with the word Duffy or the word Jeranism? Has nothing to do with anything in this video or anything in this video. Okay. Now, if we go up here and we instead say, well, what about Red's rhetoric when he was with Duffy? So what do you think will happen? It's the same thing, right? It's going to be no results. Or is it his video with Duffy, his channel with Duffy? So do you guys see what the algorithm has done? This is by design. By design, you can't find me if you were looking for me. And if you're trying to find a Glober, you can't not help but find them. That's what they do. They push this stuff in your face. And these guys think it's that they're winning. They think that they're some sort of savants or that people care what they fucking got to say. They don't. They just happen to be pushed by YouTube. And so they get all the views. But it's just crazy that you can't search for things like that. If you were to search, MC Toon and Duffy, I guess it would be MC Toon Live. Well, here's your debate. We've got Toon Live. So you got that. And then if you go to, let's see who else is, how about Witsit? Sit and Duffy. And again, I mean, what is this Professor Dave debate with Witsit have to do with Duffy? Right? So it's just kind of, and then here, totally different spelling of Witsit plus a Ben Duffy. Again, this is on my channel, so that one did come up. And then another one that has nothing to do with it. Then you go back to McToons. So it is a little bit strange that they've hidden some things like that. And we already know what happens when you type in, anything flat Earth, circumnavigation or something. Circumnavigation. And let's see here. So I mean, again, it's going to be destroying flat Earth without using science. Is the Earth spherical or flat? Sailing on the flat Earth. So these are just all debunk videos. Okay. And then if we want to show real quick, let me just show you guys what happens in your history, which is insane. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to Dirth's channel, D-I-T-R-H. Okay, so we're going here. And we're going to find some videos of his that have Flat Earth in the title, okay? So, for instance, we've got this one. We don't have time for a meeting of the Flat Earth Society. We're going to pretend like we watched it for a little bit.
Someone else says to the flat Earth, to the.
Okay, we've now clearly watched it, which would mean that it would appear in our history, correct? So now we're going to go back, watch another one. How about Jim Brewer, Flat Earth clip?
I lived in the D.C. suburbs for 20.
We'll go through it.
Times faster than the lab rat.
Growing.
Okay, so we're going to be happy with that one. Now we've watched that one. We're going to go back one more. So we're just going to do 3 videos that say Flat Earth. And here's Flat Earth, not that one. One more orbit around the Flat Earth, this one.
When you look at the one thing that would prove Travers direct Globers will still
Okay, so we just watched those 3 videos. Now we'll watch, I'm trying to think of how we can compare it to, so MC Tune, let's go there and see if we can find some, see if we go like Goslov, Infinite Plane, downwards, trying to find the exact one that he would say Flat Earth, but I don't know if I can find that. X first respond, Antarctic asking with normal people. Yeah, I don't see anything that necessarily has that. But anyway, let's go to that real quick. Let me show you. Let me just put this up for a second. Make sure I'm on the history here. Go here and hit history. So now we're going to the history, and if you go there right from the start, I'll just show you. Whoops, move around, move around, move around. Go, 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 go. What's this thing doing? All right, so if we bring up, come on, browser solo. Yeah, so this brings up your watch history, and you'll see that these 3 videos are there, okay? The ones we just watched. But let's say that they were down further in the list, and we just came here and we just wanted to search, so we went Flat Earth. Because what would happen is you would see the 3 videos that clearly have Flat Earth in the title. But you'll notice that what happened right now is that it took every video from my account in my watch history. It now knows which videos are debunker videos, and it puts those up as my history, and it no longer shows us David Weiss's videos. Look at this. Every single video is a debunker video. If the writing's not on the wall to you, I don't know what else to tell you. What happened to all of Dave Weiss's Flat Earth videos? They're gone. How does the algorithm know which is a debunker video? Who's in charge of marking videos debunker or Flat Earther? And clearly there has to be somebody. There's no way how would the system know how to differentiate between a Flat Earth video and a video made by a Glober that says Flat Earth in the title? They wouldn't. So clearly what's going on here is a manipulation of your own search history to where if you're searching, imagine, I mean, let me see if I just type in flat. Let me see if I get a lot more. So when I type in flat, it added a few, but look you'll notice that there are more hit pieces. So there's not one video in here that says flat. I'm going to make sure I'm correct in saying this. Right. So far, there's not one video that isn't a debunker video in my history searching the word flat. I mean, I don't know. There's no way for me to manipulate that search result. It's just the way it is. And if I exit out of there, then you'll notice here's Flat Earth, Flat Earth, Flat Earth. You'll probably find a ton of things that say Flat Earth. So it just is pretty crazy when you look into it and see that it's not just because you have people like Professor Dave and other people saying that we don't get censored. Like that guy isn't put up every time you search Flat Earth, why he is the first one to show up. You know, if you type in Flat Earth debate, you're going to see Professor Dave, and he thinks that he's, oh, there's him there, but here's him with Witsit. So I mean, it's just crazy that you know, you would get, and he thinks he's, oh, I got all these views and I'm a really cool guy. No, you're a dork who lives at home with your mom probably, and you have other people write your scripts for you. So, and you're not a professor, and you're hella lame, and other things. Let's go back to the show. Hopefully everybody caught that, at least understood what that was talking about there. Let's go with Flat Earth test. What's up, Brian?
Hey, man. How am I coming in this time?
Good. We don't see you, but if that's not your plan, then that's why.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, man, I made that one video. I wanted to see if I could get you to play a short one, but I had a comment to make. I just wanted to bitch for a second about YouTube. And, like, I'm not monetized. I've never got any strikes or anything, but all of a sudden I get a warning for a strike. I made a video with Toon when he was pissed off, obviously. I think it was his debate with Ryan. And I clipped out, I'm scared to even say his name on YouTube, Hler. I just clipped out an old speech from YouTube.
Oh, yeah, saw that.
And lip sync Toon, and everybody thought it was hilarious. Next thing you know, it's deleted, and after that I get a strike, and I published videos for like a week. No other platform has gave me any problems except YouTube. But I contested it, and I sent him a message. You know, you can't really send him a message about the contest, but I'd sent him a message separately and said, you know, I don't know how you are calling this hate speech, because it's obviously a joke. If you translate it, it'd probably be mostly gibberish, and it came from YouTube. It's like it might be two hateful men, maybe that it's depicting, but it's obviously putting them together in a comical way. So I couldn't believe it. It was almost a personal insult, like calling me hateful or something. And I'm like, dude, it's obviously comedy. And it came from YouTube. The video came from YouTube. The audio came from YouTube. But when I put them together as a joke, all of a sudden I'm hateful. But anyway, that pissed me off pretty bad, dude.
Well, sorry, yeah, it does happen.
Jaron, I telegrammed you a short video just to promote my Flat Earth test, man. It's just a song.
Hey, whatever happened to you going to LIGO?
Man, I got in a wreck, dude. I've gotten a bad wreck, dude. I don't even know like how I was able to walk away, man. But I got in a pretty bad wreck, man. I'll send you the shots immediately after. But miraculously, dude, I just got scraped up real bad and only broke a couple ribs, dude. But I went flying like 55 over handlebars.
Oh wow!
There was no avoiding it, bro. But I'm still planning on going. But I'm still healing up a little bit, man.
Which one? Oh, this one here. Okay, go. We'll watch this. Are we coming back to you after?
No, man. I'm gonna kick back and watch.
Okay, so we'll watch this 3:45. Appreciate it. Have a good one. Okay, we will bring this on for you. We're gonna watch this. We'll be right back in 3 minutes 45 seconds. Enjoy, or enjoy a piss. Whatever you got to do. Whatever you got to do. Wait, let's see if this is gonna fit here. Oh, it's over there. Where is this going? I wonder why this is screwing up so much today. This is not. Oh, it's over there. I see. There we go. Now we got it. All right, here we go.
Wakey, wakey, nap time's over, man. Wakey, wakey, wakey. It's time, wake up, women. Wakey, wakey, nap time's over, man. Wakey, wakey, wakey. You've been caught lying 1,000 times. You've told at least 1,000 lies. You've been caught in 1,000 lies. You've told about 1,000 lies. When will you ever wake up and speak the truth? When will you stop preaching models to the youth? Wake up, it's time, ladies. Wakey, wakey, nap time's over, man. Wakey, wakey, wakey. It's time, wake up, women. Wakey, wakey, nap time's over, man. Wakey, wakey, wakey. His mind was warped like the Enterprise. His wicked mind can identify lies, regurgitating thoughts like your mouth has diarrhea. Have you ever had one original idea? You've been caught lying 1,000 times. You've told at least 1,000 lies. You've been caught in 1,000 lies. You've told about 1,000 lies. When will you ever wake up and speak the truth? When will you stop preaching models to the youth? Wake up, it's time, ladies. Wakey, wakey, nap time's over, man. Wakey, wakey, wakey. It's time, wake up, women. Wakey, wakey, nap time's over, man. Wakey, wakey, wakey. We don't live on a ball that's soaring through the universe. It is fixed and immovable,
and written in the verse. Nobody knows exactly where it ends. Spinning space monkeys try to defend. It's time to wake up, women. Wakey, wakey, nap time's over, men. Wakey, 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 shake the cobwebs. Time, ladies. Wakey, wakey, nap time's over, men. Wakey, 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 it's time, wake up, women. Wakey, wakey, nap time's over, men. Wakey, wakey, wakey.
All right, we're back. We've got Sergio G in the house. Sergio, welcome to the show.
Hey, Jaron, добрый вечер.
What?
Добрый вечер, which is in Russian means...
WHM?
Добрый вечер.
Добрый вечер.
Yes,
okay.
Добрый вечер.
I learn something new every day.
So, this is Sergio from Russia.
How do you say 4 minutes in Russian?
Say what? 4 minutes? 4 минуты. 4 минуты.
4?
4 минуты.
4 minuti. Okay, go ahead. 4 minuti.
Just a little disclaimer, Jaron. I know you like to talk fast. My English is not so good because I'm from Russia.
Right, yes.
If you can be so kind to answer a little bit slower than usually you do, okay?
I will answer slow.
So the reason I called to you tonight is I run by this idea that the moon is a reflection of Earth on the firmament, on the firmament. Do you have any ideas or thoughts on this matter?
So I have looked into it, and it seems like they're pushing the envelope a little bit, like as far as they have some leniency with their map matching the moon. They're kind of making some stuff up. It's missing the ice wall. So it's not compelling to me, and it doesn't even really make sense as to why that would be a map of the Earth. It's not a map. It wouldn't help anybody. It's basically would just be a drawing of the land masses on the moon, I guess. But I would never take anything away from people researching things that I don't agree with, because that's how, since I don't think it's compelling, so I don't look into it at all. So if it was the truth, then it would suck if I said, oh, you shouldn't look into that because I don't see it being true. And then everybody doesn't look into it, and then come to find out that there was something there. So I'll just say that it's not for me right now, but I encourage people to keep looking into it, because maybe they'll find something that brings me aboard eventually.
Okay, but in your map of the world, what do you think moon is?
In my map of the world, what do I think the moon is?
Yes. I mean, not the map, the perception of the world.
Right.
That you.
Well, the moon could be many things. A burnt out sun. It could be many things. I don't know what it is. I don't think I need to know what it is, but.
Okay.
If you ask me what it does, I could tell you that, or what. I mean, I'm somebody who's in the camp of thinking that the moon does not provide its own light. I think that the moon is reflected sunlight, but I think it's very close, and I think that's because the sunlight, when it doesn't hit any atmosphere, can travel further. So it kind of goes over the top of the Earth and hits the moon, and that's why it lights up the moon. And it does that in the night because we're down here where the atmosphere is, and the atmosphere thins as it goes up, and since the sun isn't right above it, it's not lighting the atmosphere where we're at, but the light does travel in the sky above it. So then it lights up the moon. That's my opinion.
Okay. In this perception, if light hits the Earth, and if we have a dome, there has to be a reflection of something like that, on a dome.
Of what?
Because of the thing like light hits. If sun hits the flat Earth, for example, or any kind of Earth.
Okay.
And if we have a dome.
Okay.
So the light travels from sun to the Earth and then reflects on a dome. So where is that reflection is?
I don't know, but it wouldn't be the moon. And then why would it move around?
Because suns move around, everything is moves around, so stars.
Right, but it doesn't move in unison. So sometimes the moon is on the opposite side of the sun, and then 14 days later, it's exactly where the sun is. So what would cause the reflection to then end up moving all over like that?
Because it's a dome, it's like a hemisphere structure. It's not like a flat thing, like in that metaphor that you presented, like a huge Walmart stuff. It's a dome, and we should count on how do you call it?
Do you realize how tall the dome would be that we can see, or that because the depiction that we always see is the one that shows like a snow globe, right? You've seen that one, right? Yeah. But the actual sky. So we know that the amount of atmosphere only goes to, say, 50,000 feet. Let's say we can go to 100,000 feet, and we're still in a little bit of atmosphere. So even at 100,000 feet, that's only 20 miles, right? So 20 miles is, think of somewhere 20 miles away from you, and then tip it up, and that becomes the top of the roof. That becomes as high as we go. So the Earth would be shaped like a dime, so when we talk about a dome, the dome would not be shaped like a dome. It couldn't do that. It couldn't do that. It would have to be extremely low to the ground, right? So like if you just think about what 20 miles, I'm trying to bring up a map here. If you think of what 20 miles would be, now tip that up, that's the ceiling. So it just becomes kind of hard to say that a dome would cause the kind of reflections you're talking about, and them to be so perfect. It's perfectly in unison, right? I mean, you can tell what date the eclipse is going to be in 1,000 years. So that'd be pretty weird if it's a reflection that just happens to work perfectly, so much so that we can tell where the reflection will be in 1,000 years. I'm not saying it's impossible. I just, I'm not sure what you mean exactly by a reflection either. Think about light hitting the ground and going up to the dome. Why would it create a perfect moon? Or that we can zoom in on and see, we can see craters, we can see mountains, or whatever those are?
Well, I spent like years watching through the telescope, and the image that we get of the moon is very analog. It's not like I can
totally
actually
agree. Yeah,
I can actually see through my telescope that the shadows are moving. If I start like beginning of the night and finish end of the night, I see shadows moving through the Terminator, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. So wait, I'm confused now. So if you see that, how could you then think it's a reflection?
But I'm mostly thinking, what is it like conceptually? Because if light hits the ground, that it has to reflect. And where is the reflection?
Why does it have to reflect if light hits the ground? If I go shine a flashlight at the ground, it's not going to reflect anywhere.
It's going to reflect all the way around, the grass, the trees, and everything. And such a powerful light of the sun hits the ground, it have to reflect on the clouds. If we have a dome, it should be on a dome and stuff. I mean, I don't have a concept.
No, I guess so. How far is this dome that you're talking about? Because I mean, I just don't understand. If the light hits the ground, you're saying it then reflects up all the way to some super high dome?
Yes.
Okay. And then that reflection of the Earth is what creates the moon, is what you're thinking?
Of the ground, yes. The reflection of the grounds have to be the moon. And there is actually a couple of maps around the internet that confirms that idea. But this is, I mean, I'm sharing with you my new thoughts on the matter. This is not final concept.
Right.
I'm
just ideas. Yeah, I like to spitball, see if anything rings true.
Yeah.
I'll show you this real quick and see if this makes sense to you, because this is what I've always thought was weird. Oops, I'm trying to get this to work. Let me see if you can see it here.
I don't see.
Yeah, I'm going to try and move it over. Tell me if you see it in a second. I'm going to move it over here to where you might be able to. If I move this here, can you see that now? Oops, I moved over a little bit.
Jen, sorry, I'm because YouTube is blocked in Russia. I'm calling you and I'm listening you through the.
But do you see on the screen you don't see my box in the upper left-hand corner?
it's super small.
Okay. Well, I'll just show the audience, and you can go back and watch it after. But if we look at this map down here and we pretend this is the Earth, just remember what I said, that 20 miles is literally the distance from here to here. Okay, so that's 20 miles. So now if we turn that up, that is the ceiling. So you're talking about the top of the Earth would be about like this.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
So it's not it wouldn't be a dome. It would be like this, because that's where we don't know what goes higher than that, right? So it'd be like a dime. When I say a dime, it's like if you picture this, that's a dime. It's very, very thin. They draw it like the dome is up here, which was pretty ridiculous. That's if you're going up here, that's 20,000 miles high. Yeah. Something built that high just seems insane. But
Jaron,
yes.
I honestly want to ask you: do you think this map? It's too small for our world. There's so many evidences that we have land around that circle, like Iron Republic and further.
I agree with that.
So dome has to be like bigger, much bigger. It can be like 100 miles, or even what NASA says, like 400 miles up.
Well, NASA says what's 400 miles up?
That they fly for 400 miles up.
Oh, they fly 250 miles.
Yeah.
But so just 250 miles. If we go down here again, so 250. I think this is 2,500 miles across here.
Okay.
So 250 would be 1/10 of that, which means we would go to here, which means that the sky is then this tall. So that's as tall as the ISS. The ISS would be flying here.
Oh, okay.
Right. So that's literally how tall everything is, and people give it this idea that they think this is going on, which is just insane, because nothing is flying. I always see them show the moon and sun up here. No, sorry, the moon and sun are very, 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 very low to the ground. So anyway, but that's neither here nor there. Just saying that some of our understandings of the distances and stuff are wrong. People think that the ISS is like way up high somewhere, but it's actually pretty close to the ground. But I don't know. But the Bible says it's like a footstool. Hey, it is true. That actually resembles more of a footstool than it would anything else. Certainly like a snow globe wouldn't resemble much of a footstool, but something like this kind of would. Go ahead.
Just to finish it up, I want to recommend to everybody reading the book by Ted Chan, Babylon Tower. It describes flat Earth, and I think this book is before the flood, if you know what I mean.
Okay.
Ted Chan.
What's it called again?
Ted Chan, Babylon Tower.
Okay.
And it's about like Egyptians building a Babylon Tower, and a person. I think it's a documentary reading. A person heading up to the dome and describing what happens on the way. Like he meets the stars. He describes the sun moving and actually hitting the dome. But you guys read it, and I think it's a mess read by flat earthers, basically. And Jaron, I'm understanding you going to Antarctica at last, right?
That's the thought so far, yes.
I wish you a big luck. This is a huge step, and I will personally look closely of what you're doing. Please shoot as much video as you can.
Yes.
And please be as honest as you can, because you're one of the greatest
thank you.
thinkers in this space. And
well, I'm a little nervous so far, but we'll see. I mean, if everybody remembers, we were told very specifically that all expenses would be covered. And that has kind of changed over the last day or two, which has kind of shocked us. Just that there's been some things that have come up that would be out-of-pocket expenses for us, and we were told to crowdfund for that. So that's not what we had gotten involved in. So we'll see what happens. We have to reach out to and plead our case. Our case is that you said all things would be covered, so you can't now say, now go crowdfund with your audience. That's not covered.
That's not in your contract, isn't it?
Well, the contract does say that he will provide for all necessary things or something like that. I don't know, but he's verbally said it numerous times.
I hope it's not like a ton of marijuana or something like that.
You hope what?
I hope it's not like a ton of marijuana or something like that.
That we need? No.
Yeah.
No, it's actually real expensive. It's really expensive. Yeah, it's nothing. Nothing illegal. Nothing that isn't needed by us for the trip. So.
Okay. But anyways, I hope you guys are gonna go there and you're gonna, because it's a cool stuff. It's stuff that gonna. It's really a final experiment for in my point of view, because lots of people trust you, and if you see a sun go in any kind of direction,
yeah,
there's gonna be a huge argument that's gonna stand for like 100 years, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. So no, I'll promise everybody that I will come back and give you exactly a rendition of what I saw if I go, and that's all I can do. I probably will stay away from even making any proclamation about what that means. Because, yes. Well, I'll make it as far as what it means for me. But as far as, I don't speak on behalf of the Flat Earth, and I don't want people to think that I do. So I'll say, here's what it means for me, but you can go watch other people who won't feel the same. I'm already know that that's the case.
And because I believe you, I will look close to your stuff, and I hope the trip gonna be good, and I hope.
Well, it's already, originally, what were we told? 14th through the 18th, right? So you're like, okay, that's, I could do that, 4 or 5 days, whatever. That was the plan. Well, now it's become 12 days total, because it takes.
Which is better.
Huh?
Which is better because you spent more time there.
No. The trip is still the 14th through the 18th there. It's just takes 2 days to get down there. You have to get there 3 nights early. And then you have to leave 2 days later, and it takes 2 days to get home. So it turns into a 12-day trip where I leave the 10th and come back the 22nd. So much different than the original thinking in my head was 14 to 18. So that's the kind of thing we're talking about. But yeah, that's just now it's like multiple flights. I think my flight goes San Francisco to let me remember now. San Francisco to LA to Buenos Aires to Santiago to Punta Arenas, and then I still have to go Punta Arenas to Antarctica. And then coming home, I go Punta Arenas to Santiago to Miami to Salt Lake City back to San Francisco. So that's not fun. We thought we were getting first class tickets, Duffy. Fucking A, man. He didn't even buy us first class. Can you imagine? We're sitting coach. No, I'm just kidding. I've never not sat coach.
You know what? Because I'm myself afraid of flying, I have a phobia. What you're telling me now, it's impossible for me at all. So I'm coping on you to do this.
Okay, thank you. Yes, thank you. You can ride on my back with me. We'll just do it together.
Hope you survive. Hope you return.
Shut up.
I wish you luck.
Thanks, boss. Later.
Okay, Jaron. So nice speaking to you.
You too.
I wish you luck.
Appreciate it. We got rifles kill brains. Rifles kill brains. Rifles, Rockefeller Ed, only teach us lies. Are you there? Are you there? It looks like your mic should be working. I don't see any. You're not muted or anything. Are you there?
I thought I was.
Rifles kill brains. What's up? Let me start your clock.
Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Oh, okay, great. Basically, those were the points that I wanted to bring up today. Basically, I was the guy that was looking into autism, I guess, for you. What I found is that people are describing that the kid or the child is screaming uncontrollably without any control over the screams kind of deal. And if you take a look at Dr. Rife's experiments when he first started building his machine, he set the gain way too high in the beginning, and people were complaining, or not really complaining, but they were screaming like as if their brain was disconnected from their body. And on top of that, they had a very poor recollection of the whole experience afterwards, which is sort of like the same thing. And it's really easy to block a Rife machine signal, basically, all you got to do is build like a little dunce cap over the person and have them sit in water, because water kills all frequencies or radio frequencies. And basically the top or the head is covered like in a dunce cap, which is basically made, the shell of it is made, let's say, out of coat hangers and home, or what do they call it, house wire, which is like number 14 copper. But basically the shell or the skin, have you ever seen in the dollar store, they sell those emergency blankets made out of aluminum foil, like a really thin aluminum foil. It looks like it's the size of a credit card when it comes in the package, a really thick credit card, I guess. But basically 2 layers of that would feel about the same as wearing an N95 mask. And you can breathe through it with a little bit of effort, but it would completely stop, because it's aluminum, it would completely stop a radio signal, provided it's touching water, which is an automatic ground for the aluminum foil. You following me?
Very, very loosely.
Okay, well, basically, have you ever seen...
So you're saying to put a dunce cap and a foil blanket on people that are possibly being
bothered
by entities?
Well, basically, like, it wouldn't take much to be able to target a Rife machine against someone, whether they want or not.
Mm-hmm.
But basically,
so then if I think that they could be attacking me with that, I need to be wearing a dunce cap and being in water and wearing a tinfoil hat made of coat hangers.
Well, you're wearing something that basically blocks the rest of the body from the signal. The water blocks everything in the water. What's above the water isn't protected, and that you're covering with basically a thin aluminum foil with basically like a shell that looks like a dunce cap. Or ravens, if I don't know if you ever played whatchamacallit, Warcraft or something like that. Raven wears the exact same type of hat. Or the same game as Sub-Zero. I forget what the name of it is.
Oh, Mortal Kombat.
But that's the one, yeah. Raven wears the exact same hat that you'd want to build. Basically, I figure in material, you're looking at less than $50 to put the whole thing together. And from what I understand, the screams aren't that pleasant to listen to.
10 seconds, my friend.
That was
Finish it. I'm sorry, that was my
and the fact that everybody's what nobody's mentioning is that 9/11 is not Christ's birthday; it's Satan's birthday, because you're not going to topple 3 buildings for someone who is your arch enemy to begin with. And since this whole thing was a satanic ritual, you're not going to praise your mortal enemy in any way.
All right. Thank you very much. Appreciate the call. Let me drop you. We got, let me look up what we got for Austin Thompson here. I know he sent me something. Let's get this on. And we've got what? 4 minutes exactly.
4,
Beautiful.
Hurricane Helene. You know what's fascinating? So, I was seeing everyone sharing around that 66 years ago in 1958, there was another hurricane called Hurricane Helene that was the same strength. It didn't make landfall, but it did hit some of the Carolinas a bit, though it didn't reach landfall. But yeah, 66 years ago, there was a hurricane named Hurricane Helene. Now, I was seeing everyone sharing that around, right? Very fascinating.
The coast of the Carolinas can testify that Helene, she's no lady. Winds up to 135 miles an hour. 25-foot waves and sheets of rain make this a bigger hurricane than Mighty Hazel of 4 years ago.
And, you know, I've been tracking the sun. I've been looking into the sun, researching all these things, discovering that there's solar cycles, you know, at like every 11 years. Right now, we're in solar cycle 25. Okay. So this is a little rabbit hole it sent me on when I found that other hurricane. Hurricane Helene, same strength, 66 years ago. Now, what was the sun doing in 1958? Well, when you look it up, 9 months before September 1958, there was a record high at that time of sunspots on the face of the sun. They were in the middle of solar cycle 19. Okay. I also found something else interesting. So, influenza, when you look up the etymology, the Latin etymology of influenza, it says influenced by a star influence, basically, you know, star energy. And we all went down that rabbit hole a few years ago. Virology, germ versus terrain. I'm right there with you guys, right there with you. Okay. But there was, you know, we got to understand they took flu numbers, flipped it, all that stuff. So there was still, I still believe there's this detox system that we go through. And there's a part of me that makes me feel like it's linked to the stars. And so what was happening in 1957 in December, you know, 9 months or so before that hurricane and in the middle of solar cycle 19, same time in 1957 in December, the Asian flu was going crazy, right? And it's just a little strange to me. I'm finding similarities because now we're in solar cycle 25. Well, solar cycle 25 started in December of 2019. But what else started in December of 2019? A little narrative, right? We like to call COVID. Came out of Wuhan, China, right? So on and so forth. So could there be, like, is it just my conspiratorial mind trying to connect dots that aren't really there? Or could there be something there? Could there be this as above, so below connection? You know, I don't know. I wanted to add that solar cycle 25, the cycle we're in now, is on pace to rival some of the stronger cycles of the 20th century. In my opinion, the luminaries influence a lot of what goes down here on Earth. From vegetation growth, animal behavior like hibernation, weather patterns, and our health. So we just had our second strongest solar flare for this solar cycle 25. It happened October 1st. So we might see a really beautiful aurora light show come October 5th. So if you got some cameras or some tech, get them ready and keep looking up in the skies because the sky clock is important. And yeah, that's all I got. Thanks, Jaron.
Thank you, sir. Very kind to send that in. My one thing is, and I'll talk to Austin about this because I wanted to look into it. Austin, when
category 4, hurricane.
Get that out of there. When I looked into this in the past, I determined that, or I came to the conclusion that the solar cycles are way off. That I think they kind of make them up as we go along. So if you could help me find, so for instance, if it's true what they say, every 11 years there's a cycle, whatever, then the solar maxes should be always consistent as far as if they're 10 or 11 years apart or whatever. But I found that they just randomly make it up whenever they want. They basically say, oh, it's because of the solar max. Oh, it's because of the solar max. But then if you go look, it's not solar maximum. So I'm just trying to see the last one. It says here there was a solar maximum in 2000, the year 2000. So if it was in 2000, then it's 11 years. 2000 plus 11 would be 2011, and then we are at 2022. So how are we in a max, or we're not in a max now, but we are seeing the largest, flare of the cycle. So is max coming? Will they tell us then? Let me see what this one shows. Solar minimum and maximum events. Wait, where's this one here? A proposed list of historical grand minima of solar activity. Solar minimum, solar maximum. I'm just trying to see if there's a date on here, if they even list the dates. Because if it's something that simple, then we would have all the dates, wouldn't we? We'd be able to see, oh, this is 2024 is one, and then 2035, and so on and so forth. But let me see, 2000. In 2006, NASA initially expected a solar maximum. Wait, hold on a second. There was a solar maximum in 2000. In 2006, NASA initially expected a solar maximum in 2010 or 2011 and thought it could be the strongest since 1958. However, the solar maximum was not declared to have occurred until 2014, and then even then was ranked among the weakest. Okay, so then it's 2014, and then So then they add 11 to that. So what is the reason for it being 14 years between them? So they're like making it up. I mean, it doesn't even make sense. It's not 11 years if they're like, there was a solar maximum in 2000 and then the next one didn't occur to 2014, then it's not an 11-year cycle. Then it's a 14-year cycle. So I think they just make it up. If you look up solar max, I'm just going to look up solar maximum, and you watch the dates that you'll find. I bet you can find any date that you want would be a solar maximum. It's like they don't actually jive with anything. Let me just put solar maximum dates or years. See if I can find anything that shows. There should be 11-year difference on. Oh, and now it says on average the solar cycle takes about 11 years to go from one solar maximum to the next, with duration observed varying from 9 to 14 years. What? Large solar storms often occur during solar maximum. Is solar maximum 2024 2025? The solar cycle 25 reach maximum. The evidence reveals that the sun is at its peak halfway through the 11-year cycle. What? The solar max is predicted to occur from mid-2024 to 2025. I mean, that makes no sense. It says halfway through the 11-year cycle. We were told that the 11-year cycle peaked in 2014. So how would half of it be now? I mean, none of that makes any sense. I think they make it up. I'm going with they make it up. Solar maximum is considered strongest point of cycle. It varies. Some are 10.5 years, some are 13 years. But how is that? I don't understand what a cycle is then. Oh, it's random? It's not actually set by any kind of... like, what does this mean if it says, evidence reveals that the sun is at its peak halfway through the 11-year cycle. The solar max is predicted to occur from mid-2024 through mid-2025. So, and I think I said this last year. If you go back and watch the video I did last year on this subject, it was because they said that the solar maximum was last year. Go watch the video I did. That's why I did the video, because I did the video saying they're just making up dates. They'll say whatever dates they want. Let me put in solar maximum 2020. I'm just going to put that in, which shouldn't be the case if it's solar maximums now. Let's see what we say here. It says solar maximum did not occur in 2020, but the current solar cycle 25, began in 2019. Oh, so this is the halfway, is what you're saying. So I guess I'm confused if I'm thinking that the maximum is on either end, but the maximum's in the middle of the solar cycle, and the cycle started in 2019 and puts the estimated solar maximum will occur in late 2024 and early 2026. Okay. I don't really get how they're so off. Was there solar maximum in 2002? Was there solar maximum in 2001? The maximum smooth sunspot number observed during solar cycle was 180.3 November 2001. The starting minimum was 11.2. There were a total of 817 days with no sunspots. Compared to the last several solar cycles, it was fairly average in terms of activity. Solar cycle progression, solar maximum. What is it? When will it occur? They don't seem to do a good job of explaining it. Predicting solar maximum is no mean feat, but we know we are close. All right, so at least they are admitting that it's not like exact. I thought it was more like the Soros cycle, but I guess not at all. Solar maximum refers to the highest rate of solar activity during the sun's 11-year solar cycle, which sometimes can be 14. It is indicated by the intensity and frequency of sunspots visible on the surface. Solar minimum is the amount of solar minimum is the opposite of solar maximum and marks the lowest rate of solar activity during a given solar cycle. Solar activity has been gradually gaining strength during its current solar cycle 25. All right, well, I'm sure Austin will update me on that because I don't get it. So the highest is... Wait a second, what? It's the complete opposite. But what is the opposite of... So if solar maximum is in the middle of the sunspot period, then solar minimum is at the end? Is that correct? Can't be opposite. It would put you in the middle of the next one. Is he still here? Let's do a show. Yeah, please. Let's stop talking about a reflected projected holographic sun. It's real, sphere, and rotating and blasting shit off of it. Let's talk about it. Yes, let's talk about it. I agree. Because I want, help me understand the solar cycle because I don't get it. Did Crow get the... I was looking at Soho the other day. I don't know if you saw, Austin, did you see where I showed on Soho where the stars went backwards? If not, you got to go watch that video. Anybody remember the date that I was on? Gosh, what date was that? I would show you. I don't remember the date. Oh, yeah, we have somebody waiting. My bad. Yasukuka or something. Yasuke. Come on, help me out. Oh, nope, you're on mute or something. Is he telling me to hold on? Oh, he's coming on. 1 second. We will get him here, and I'll find that. I'll find the backward stars for you. You'll love that one. I don't know what the hell Soho was doing because it clearly shows that it's like malfunctioned. Hopefully, I can find it. Soho, sun. I don't hear you. We'll give you a couple seconds here. Don't know why we don't hear you. And then we'll go to the next person. We can come back to you too. I don't hear you. Okay, we'll come back to you. Geocentric Truth, what's up?
Hey, what's up, bro?
How are you?
Good, and you?
Excellent, thanks.
Can I present a model, a flat Earth model?
Sure. You mean you're going to share your screen?
Yeah.
Okay.
If you don't mind.
Yep,
Awesome,
no problem.
bro. So I'm a Blender artist. Anyone can be a Blender artist nowadays, but
Nice.
I do it pretty good.
I might need your help on some things. I always need 3D animations.
Oh, cool, man. That would be awesome. Can you see this? I'm
Yes.
seeing myself on the screen. Oh, there you go.
Hold on. I need to I add to. Whoa, wait, cancel this. Oops. What is this thing doing? Oh, okay. I think we see it. Yeah. Okay. Go ahead.
Is it moving? Because I'm not seeing moving on the screen, but I'm playing it. So it's supposed to be animating.
It's not moving on our screen.
Oh, wow.
Maybe try and
should
share
I-
it one more time, just see if it's screwed up.
Yeah,
or
I'll
something.
stop it and do it again.
Okay.
Uh,
Try and share
There
again.
you go. Yep.
Okay. We see it, but it's not moving. Is it supposed to be moving now?
Yeah, I'm moving around in it and all of that. It's not. Oh, it is, but very slow. I can see it moving. It's very slow.
Okay, it's very slow. Yes.
Yeah, that sucks. But it's completely interactive. I do have a sundial that works pretty good. The one thing that you should be paying attention to if you're ever making a model is where the sun is the sun's position and what it's lighting. I hope this is coming out good. Let me remove them. So the things that I'm having in the orange right there is a magnetism line. So
Let me
I'm still
try and get
working
this
on
better
it.
screen here. It's not really showing it very well. Let's do it like this.
Yeah,
instead.
it's kind of not processing the. It's pretty like high quality, I guess.
Okay.
What's important right here, where the sun is positioned at, right, is that the sun is lighting up west of Africa and east of Australia.
We don't know what the sun's doing. What are you doing?
Yeah, but I'm saying like what time and date says, right? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm kidding. We know exactly what the sun does.
Oh, okay. I have that. I have a working compass right here,
Okay.
so you can move it around.
Oh,
You
nice.
can make it small. You can make it big.
Oh, when you move
can do
the
whatever you
compass,
want
it
to.
actually angles the north towards
It
the middle.
locks to the north. Yeah, it locks to the north.
Nice.
I have it exactly as the way a pilot has it, right? Because that's how they fly. They fly with the compass locked to the north.
Right.
I have a sundial too. Let me activate the shadows for 1 second. Give me 1 second.
That looks way too much for me.
I'm sorry?
That looks like way too much stuff over there in the right column for me.
Oh yeah. It's pretty complicated, yeah. So I'm not sure if it's gonna go through because it's very like
Oops, I forgot the
it's
clock.
not like processing every frame. But if you do look, oh, it's going pretty good now, man.
Yeah, it's moving good.
Nice. So what you see right now is a compass in Australia, and if I hit play and I zoom out,
So that's the sun coming around, rising, setting, rising, setting.
yeah, coming close and going away, right?
Uh huh.
Sorry for the little like scratch marks on Australia, but I gotta fix that. Be pretty quick. But
No, I mean, I don't know how you have the ocean moving and everything like that. You don't really need that.
but it's still, man.
It's
still,
nice,
like,
pretty. I mean, I'm not saying it's
Yeah.
impressive. I think you could do a lot with it, man. I wish I could play with that. You could do eclipses with that. You could do a lot of stuff.
Yeah. I have a channel called Geocentric Truth,
Okay.
and I have a video on the whole model and moving around it and showing the compass and then showing the sundial also. But the only thing that I don't have yet is the sun moving to the north and the sun moving to the south. But this is I can do anything that I want to with it.
I like it.
You can see.
And
Oh, it's stuck again.
oh, okay. And then you have
So
the
it should be totally lit right now. I'm not sure if you see it. Like you can see the whole thing. I think it's stuck completely. Stuck.
Yeah, I think it's stuck right now. I don't see anything moving. I'll pull it off there for you. But no, that's awesome. Where can people find that model, or how can they take a look at it, or maybe help you with it, or what?
So my channel is I'm on so many platforms. I don't remember my channel. Give me 1 second. My channel is Geocentric Truth.
Okay, that's the YouTube channel.
All together without like periods or whatever. I do want to ask you a question, man. Are you going?
That's the plan. We'll see what happens, but yes, that's the plan.
Okay. Have you ever looked into? Yeah, it's crazy. This is crazy, but until I started looking into it, I was like, God damn, this is insane. Did you look at all this supposed? It's not sun simulators, but they are nuclear fission, right? Have you looked into that?
Yeah, I'm just not. I don't think it's possible to fake the sun. So not if you're down there looking at the sun. People keep thinking like, oh, it could just be a fake sun, but there has to be a real sun. The real sun has to come around from the east. So if they have to fake it, they would have to somehow morph in real time a simulated sun on a.
I have a model for that.
Okay. What do you mean you have a model for that?
I'm gonna show it to you.
Okay. Do you have it? How does the sun get into the sky, and how does it? And will it look like the sun when we zoom in on it? Because I can't imagine anything looking like the sun.
Right. So I did very deep, and I even come across a couple of people that you try to interview because I was literally studying all the pictures in all the videos in Union Glacier, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I think you came across one of the guys that pretended I don't know.
I kind of was a pretend. He kind of pretended like he didn't work for them, that he just went down there on a trip, right?
Correct.
Yeah,
that's how the video.
The video is taken to be like a real. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I saw your comment, and you wanted to do an interview, and then he explained that he works with ale and all of that, and he wouldn't. It wouldn't be nice if he did something bad to his company. Because
it was weird.
Perspective, yeah, that was weird. So let me pull this up for a second. I don't know if you can reshare this.
Yeah. Trying to remember what day did I show that. Let's see, bring it. Here we go. Okay, you're on again.
So this is not really the terrain of Union Glacier. I know that there's just the trail of mountain and that's it. The last is flat lands, but this is what I could have got that was easy to do because the terrain was already made for me. I could have made the terrain, but that takes a lot more. It takes a lot more. So one thing that I caught from like inspecting all those videos from Union Glacier is the fog and the cloud buildup and the fog.
Okay.
I have a model that shows how the globe Earth, and I'm pretty sure you've already envisioned this, how the sun should work on the globe Earth model, but the temperature in Antarctica shouldn't change. If you understand what I'm trying to say.
Well, at the north, at the South Pole.
Sorry?
At the South Pole, you mean?
That's correct. Yes. December solstice farther away than what I gotten from the internet. 66.33 degrees south. Farther than that. That was from ChatGPT.
Wait. But hold on. But if it's, let's say you're at 80 degrees, right? Well, the sun would be further and then closer, so the temperature would change.
No, I'm talking about consistency for over 1 day. Not over a month.
Right, but in one day, the sun goes from but the sun goes from 30 degrees to like 10 degrees. Right. So it's going to be colder when it's 10 degrees than when it's 30.
Right. So I made this model right here.
Okay.
So this would be without the 23.4 degree tilt.
Okay.
Okay. So with the 23.4 degree tilt, you get the axis that has. So I made a red dot to where Union Glacier is at.
Okay.
And you can kind of like check that for me and see if it's correct.
That seems about right.
If I put 23.4 degrees, I have to put negative. There you go.
Okay.
And I hit play.
Right.
That makes sense, right?
Well,
Or
from here, we're not the sun,
or
though.
should the sun be like this? Oh no, not that. Hold on 1 second. Oh no, it's not this one.
But it's 23.5 degrees to the sun, right? Okay, yeah, that's better.
Yeah. It's just tilting it more. So
About like that.
It has to be like this because it has the
Right. So if you kind of look at that, you would say that the red dot is going to get closer to the sun there. Now it's getting further from the sun. Now it's closer to the sun there. Now it's getting further from the sun. Because the only time you'd have something.
No, but how is it so? Because it's an infinite light that's coming from space.
Right. So I'm just giving you what they say that if you take and I think you can do this yourself. If you took a globe and then you tilted it like they say, and then you take a light and you shine it on the globe. If you were to take a temperature gun, infrared temperature gun, and check the temperature on that globe, the temperature at the middle of the globe would be higher than at the top and bottom. Because it's getting less. It's getting less.
But the middle is here.
Correct. So that would get the most amount. Right.
Yeah.
Right. I'm just saying that would get the most amount of light and heat would be the middle.
Right.
Right. So now if you look at that red dot, it rotates towards the middle, then away. Towards the middle, then away.
Correct. Well, okay, yeah.
But I'm just saying that would be very minuscule.
No, that makes sense.
Okay.
I didn't think about it, and that's why I bring this forward, because I want people to give me feedback if I'm making mistakes or not, right?
Right. So that's the thing about if you're away from the South Pole, then you have to realize that you're not getting equal sun all day because you're going to be moving out and away or away and back, or the sun's going to be moving, one or the other.
Right.
But so you were just saying you.
Yeah, let me show you.
Okay, show me from there.
Let me show you this.
This is it. This is at Union Glacier.
Yeah, this is Union Glacier, and
okay.
Of course, the camera is viewing north.
Okay.
Because that's where the sun is, right? It's in the north, and if I zoom far away from it, you'll see this line right here.
Okay, that's Tropic of Capricorn.
Correct.
Okay.
So you'll see the sun. This is somewhat. Of course, the scale is not correct.
Right.
But this is somewhat of what.
Correct.
The sun would do.
Yes, between both models, right?
Correct. So what I did is I placed so the spectator is sitting there and he's seeing the sun. Of course, I think this has to be more up, like around here or bigger.
I agree.
Let me make it bigger. 1 second. Oh, it's not gonna work right now.
It's okay. I get your point.
Yeah, it has to about maybe 120 degrees to 160 degrees to 180 degrees. The sun has to graze the border, graze the horizon.
I wouldn't be surprised if it was 240 degrees, to be honest with you. But okay.
Okay. No, I'm talking about if it was a flat Earth.
Yeah, if it's a flat Earth, I wouldn't. If I see the sun rise at all or set at all, it doesn't matter what its total amount of time is. It's going to be a flat Earth proof. Because the sun cannot set on a globe. It has to do what the North does.
Correct.
The North does no setting, so the South has to do no setting.
Correct. But here's my doubts right here.
Okay.
I studied one of the videos, and probably you came along it too. Is from that Indian guy that has the most recordings. That has the weird nose covering.
Okay.
Have you seen it?
Not very many views. Yeah.
Probably not very many views, but he had the most recorded. Like he recorded his whole trip.
Okay.
He went around with his camera everywhere, and those kind of videos I'm looking for.
Right.
Because none of the other ones had like such a long recording. And from what I understood is that most of the days, and not to be mistaken, I guess all the days there was cloud coverage, maybe half of the day.
Okay.
Literally.
Yeah.
And my problem, and I've seen this. Well, this is not. This was at the shoreline of Antarctica, where you get that cloud coverage.
Mm-hmm.
But that makes sense because the sun goes away. If it was at the shoreline, where the cruise ships goes at.
Right.
And when the sun goes away, the temperature changes, and you get that crazy dense fog.
Right.
And you get that whole like cloud coverage and stuff like that. That's fine. There is cloud seeding. We know that exists.
Absolutely.
Right. So what I think they're gonna do, and what I think they've been doing, because I have a clip from Sam Chewy.
I watched him too, the Food Network guy, or something like that, food blogger or something. Yeah.
Did you see the 3-hour trip that he did to Antarctica?
Yep.
And did you see him interviewing the pilot, and the pilot telling him that we can't go down to the 80th, southern 80th latitude because it's kind of a problem right now, and we're trying to fix it, blah blah blah. But
Yeah.
they have this on websites,
Right.
so that's kind of weird. You're
It is
talking
weird.
to a millionaire, and
Yeah.
you want to sell your business, but there's no business there to sell.
Yeah, it's
When
kind of crazy.
That's weird. Too.
So show me what
And
you think. So you think they're gonna seed some sort of clouds for that, just that area?
So I think that if the Earth was flat, right, we start from step one.
Okay.
It's gonna graze 180 degrees around the perspective in
Okay.
the north, and then the other maybe less because it's kind of far away, right? Maybe
Sure.
160 degrees.
Sure.
But so they're gonna cloud it at 6 o'clock in the morning and at 6 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yeah, I mean that
And
would be just
then-
the most obvious thing ever. I mean, if we've,
I'm not sure about that because have you seen those sun simulators like the nuclear fission and all that?
there's no
Supposedly it's
sun
for-
simulator that's ever been put in the sky.
Oh, I understand that.
Okay.
I understand it, but they are in a laboratory setting.
Correct, and so they're small.
Right.
So do you realize how big something would have to be put into the sky and seen as the sun?
Exactly. So look at this. Look at this right here.
Okay.
So, of course, the light intensity is not correct.
Okay.
But let's see. Let me just. I'm gonna turn off the real sun.
Okay.
Right. Just because it's kind of. I wasn't prepared for this, but
Okay.
sorry about that.
That's nice. You get to play God and turn off the sun. I like it.
Yeah.
Turn it off.
Whoops.
Next time you turn it on, let's calculate how long it takes for the light to get to Earth, and then we'll know if that 8 minutes is correct.
That's a good one. All right, let me just hide this right here.
Okay.
Right. So, this is the fake sun. It doesn't have to be lit right here because from the user's perspective,
Mhm.
right, they can kind of synchronize and then it leaves and the other one goes away because it's setting or going away. Right before it's going away, it's clouded.
Right.
You
So
understand what I'm
see
saying?
that part right there. So that section right there, we would look at that section and say, okay, it got cloudy here, and then
one of my whole point that I wanted to bring to you is to literally pay attention to 6 o'clock in the morning. and
Yes,
6
absolutely.
o'clock in the afternoon.
no doubt,
That's
and we've
one-
already decided that there'll be nobody ever sleeping during. Like somebody will always be viewing it, whether it's Austin or I or whoever goes.
Right. So the second point would be is that this if they were
Mhm.
they were doing a sun simulator, that thing right there doesn't have to cover more than 100 miles. It has to cover maybe 50 miles.
Okay, I'll give you
Understand
that.
what I'm trying to say?
So how big would it have to be to give us
I
the
have
same?
No, I have no idea. But so the sun simulators. Let me show you one that is one of the best ones.
The one,
that is
the fission
from
thing
Russia.
inside of China or something.
No, that's
Oh.
one. That's a pretty. I don't like that one. And I'm not sure how I can show pictures here.
You just share your screen again.
Slides. Oh, sure. Okay.
So I'm trying to
Oh,
think. So we went. Sorry, I was thinking myself. Sure.
Okay. 1 second. Let me pull up this
So we
image
take.
right here.
Good. We have people behind you, so let's do about 2 minutes and we'll begin.
Yeah.
I like your
Oh my
topic though.
God.
So
There we go. There it is. Just give me 1 second. Right.
107.
Okay. Let me present it. Yeah. I have. Yeah. I think you got to activate it.
Okay, I do see it again. Well, it's the same page.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I have the picture in front of it. Oh, I don't want to lose my minutes. Let me close this to see if it shows up. Oh, okay, I get it now.
You get it now.
Here we go. Right there. Boom. That should be it. And you have to accept it.
Sorry, there you go.
No, yeah, no problem. So this is the Russian one. So going down this rabbit hole, I found out that Russia was working on one, South Korea was working on one, China was working on one, the Europeans were working on one, and I think I'm missing one, and I don't remember right now. Did I say China? Like about 5 nations. So we do know that these, if it's government funded, we do know that they're not going to give us free energy.
Correct.
I'm talking about the public.
Right.
So this is a laboratory setting.
Right.
Right. So whatever they're doing in there, and it has something to do with hydrogen, and you can see this tube right here. That is, I'm not sure if you see my mouse. No, you don't see my mouse. So there's a tube on the right hand side, right below there, that's feeding that device right there, which has some kind of mix of hydrogen in it. But they state in their documents that it doesn't need the supply of hydrogen that as much as it would in that laboratory setting. It would,
Hold on, let me
like,
just ask this, because this is where I think everybody's confused. Are you telling me that you think that would look the same as the sun, look through a camera?
Hold on. It's a laboratory setting. Okay?
Correct.
So if you look at the other ones, and I don't have the picture right now, and I'm so sorry, and my time is running short, but those windows, those panels right there, the windows, the steel plates, there is another one that has them all off, and it has holes while it's up there, and I've never seen it turned on. But this weighs about 110 tons, and from what we have as a public information is that military airplanes could carry something that's up to 170 pounds.
You said tons.
I'm sorry?
Tons or pounds?
Tons, T-O-N-S.
A plane can carry how much?
170 tons. I'm talking about military aircraft carriers that probably can carry tankers and, but that's public information.
Okay.
Right? And I really think that this is something that they're going to use for that, because
I think it's just so dangerous. It's so dangerous for them, and it could go wrong. So I'm very happy that they would try and do that. That's
yeah, that's awesome. But why I think they call it a final experiment, the final experiment, is because they're testing this out, because everybody knows that Neil deGrasse Tyson and William Shatner is going a day after you guys. It's kind of weird. I know they're going on a cruise ship and all that, but still, that's kind of weird. They had access to Antarctica for 20 years. Why do they want to go when you guys are going? Kind of
no idea.
But I think they're sun simulating the sun and actually testing it out. So for them, it's an actual experiment. For you guys, it's an observation. And this is going to be used for future.
So to keep the angular size the same, I was just doing the math on it. I believe a 50-mile distant sun would need to be 2,600 feet in diameter. So that's where it gets crazy, is that people aren't thinking about the fact that to maintain the size that we see the sun in the sky of a half a degree, it would have to be at certain distances. You can figure out exactly how big it would be. So you just tell me the distance that you think that the fake sun is, and I'll tell you how big it needs to be. And it just gets outrageous.
Right, but how about this? Like, we can have light bulbs that could produce 2 watts and light bulbs that could produce 200 watts.
Okay.
And it's not going to change that much of the size. It's going to stay 2 inches big. We don't know how nuclear fission works. I haven't seen yet an experiment on how it actually works on the outside if it had those windows panels off.
Yeah, I don't know.
But it's just a stretch, man. But about the 6 hour in the morning, 6 hour in the afternoon.
That I can promise you, we'll do that. We'll make sure that we're watching that. Let me let you go because I got people behind you, and Doug's giving me the.
I've been trying to get this information to you for like 3 weeks already.
All right, well, glad you found the show. Thanks so much. We're gonna try Yasuke one more time just because he. I heard you.
Hello, you can hear me? Yeah.
I heard you great. There we go.
All right, sounds good. So, time starting.
Go.
Sure. So, people generally fall into 4 main categories on this side of the plane for what's going to be happening in the final experiment. You either have the trip will be canceled. It'll be cloudy the entire time. 24-hour sun happens, but it doesn't matter. Or, like you were just hearing, there's going to be a fake sun. I'm pretty certain that I am the only person who thinks that you guys are going to go down there and you're going to see a setting sun.
Well, I think that, but I just don't think they'll let us see that. But I think that the sun sets there. But go ahead.
Yeah. No, that's what I mean, is that I do think the trip will happen.
Okay.
And you will see a setting sun. So
then what will happen?
Obviously, the implications there are that the jig is up. The deception is kind of like revealed in that sense.
Right.
And so I have so much of a line to sort of go into this, a lot of different pieces of evidence, but I would first have to start off with Pepsi, the soda, in that they've recently reverted back to their old logo, the original Pepsi logo, and they've started selling in like Walmart soda with real sugar, which is kind of a way of implying that, or admitting that they've been poisoning people forever. So on so many levels, there are so many layers of deception that are sort of being peeled back. Like a couple weeks ago, you have RFK being the biggest news story, and he's talking about things that would be talked about in like vague conspiracy groups 10 years ago.
Right.
So many things are sort of, you have people who are, I would posit as like essentially military people, as in like controlled agents in media talking about things, like where certain groups are from. So many layers of deception that are just being peeled back, and that would follow into the idea of like another piece of evidence that would go into this idea is that if there is a end of the republic in December, where like there's a lot of comparisons that are always made between Rome and us.
Mm-hmm.
And Julius Caesar gets assassinated. Augustus Caesar comes in, puts his face on the coin. And just recently, like a week or two ago, Trump comes out with some cryptocurrency, says that Barron Trump is the essentially the mastermind behind it. He has 4 crypto wallets. He knows all of these things. So I would postulate that Trump gets, like taken out of the picture, and then his son comes in. As sort of an end of the republic angle, and that Trump comes in and he's going to expose all of the pedophiles and like bring all of the things down, and this is sort of a controlled demolition where there's so many other truths that are coming out in other contexts that would have been absolutely wild to think about several years ago.
Totally agree.
Like it's becoming mainstream thought of certain people being like not exactly who they say they are. So in this context, it follows that if so much of the stuff is going to be popping off around that November, December time, that it makes sense that this would be a way of sort of like peeling back the layers of deception and being like, oh, hey, okay, it is flat, but like still having it be in sort of a more controlled paradigm. Like also the other piece recently is like Joe Rogan randomly flipping on the moon landing.
Right.
Doesn't make any sense whatsoever.
Yeah, it's very weird.
Yeah. And there's so many people who are massive, massive figures of influence, like especially to like streamers and kids, like the whole Aiden Ross stuff. They're talking about, moon landing deception, flat earth, et cetera, et cetera. And then also, people that believe that men can get pregnant are talking about like the tiny hat tribe and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And that is becoming the mainstream normie opinion.
Right.
And all of these things are things that would never have been talked about, 5-10 years ago. And now they're sort of coming into light.
For sure.
So I will posit that you will see a setting sun, and the end of that will be in December. And I rest my case.
All right. I'm looking forward to that. Yeah, I'll show you something too, but thanks for the call. I appreciate it. Gonna drop you here. I'm gonna show guys people one thing. So this is me getting upset at what's his name, Duffy. I had to comment on his video. What is the name of that? Wait, I'm gonna put in Duffy. That's not gonna work. The final experiment. Here. So just to read you my comment, it was on this video here, I believe.
A lot of significant updates.
So in this video, he gets to this part here. Is it this video? Maybe I'm wrong about the video. Let me check.
Outermost circuit.
The only risk to you here is.
Oh no! Sorry, I didn't look at. I meant to go to his most recent videos, and I accidentally clicked. So we want to go here, and then it was. Wait, that's the latest video? Oh, 1 day ago. This one.
Hey, today we have another flat earther who has turned down an offer publicly, and it is a genuine offer.
So this part here is
Tim
what bothers
Pool
me.
actually just polled his audience this week, asking if he should send Alex Stein to Antarctica with TFE, and over 90% voted yes. So that is also a genuine offer, one that is still on the table, actually. Okay, with that out of the way, let's talk about Eric Dubé. He is not easy to pay for you. That, of course, was Mark Harmon. And in flat Earth history, if the Earth is flat, we can end the globe by showing a setting sun in Antarctica where there is supposed to be a 24-hour sun. Hear me out. Imagine we are all in Antarctica together. Me, Jared, Dave.
Now imagine this, because this is where I'm noticing this big difference between flat earthers and globe earthers. Let me show you why.
Dave McKeegan, Austin Whitsitt, MC Toon, Lisbeth, and Critical Think. And the globe side gets all their camera gear set up because they are just so confident that the sun will never set. And then the sun sets. How powerful would that be? Jaren and Austin and Lise need to grab their own cameras and walk up to Dave McKeegan and say, Dave, where's the sun? They need to walk up to MC Toon and say, where's the sun?
No, see, the problem here is I'm not a dirtbag. That's the difference. Is that I don't need to get off on making other people feel small, on making other people feel less. I could do that if I wanted to. I don't need that. In fact, it's like a false bravado when you have to go get in somebody's face and say, how do you feel about being wrong? That's dirtbag. But what I've realized is that's what Globers, that's all they really care about. And I haven't seen these replies. I probably don't want to see them, but I'll just read you my comment here. And I said, regarding 615, you can tell that this is said by a Glober who is more about the shock value and getting incredible footage of Toon and McKeegan. It's all about exposing to you guys, getting in people's faces and trying to get reactions. This has never been a part of science, but it seems very important to you guys. Feeling you are intellectually superior for believing what you were taught and using any opportunity to make others feel like shit. Sorry, I'm not like that. Austin is not like that, and neither is Liz from my conversations with her. If the sun sets, I will film it and come back and say the sun sets. If it circles above, I will film it and come back and say the sun circles. That is what is incredible footage. Newsflash, I don't give a shit about Toon or Critical Think or McKeegan. I don't care about their facial expressions. I don't care to believe. I don't need to belittle them. Very telling that this incredible footage to you is making others feel like shit and getting their reaction on camera. Rest assured that I can bring back incredible footage without making it about being a dickhead to other humans. So, I mean, that's the problem I had to, in this video, he's like, oh, when you see it, then you got to get in his face, and you got to get in his face and say, hey, Toon, what's going on, man? Where's the sun? I don't need to do any of that. I don't need to do any of that. I don't need Toon. I don't need McKeegan. I don't need Duffy in my video footage at all. I will film the incredible footage of the sun setting, and that's all I need. I don't need to go rub it in people's faces. But these guys are like almost sadists. They get off on that idea. That's why Toon is going. Toon is going so that he thinks he can see my face and Austin's face. That's what they're going for. They're sadists. Anyway, let's go back to our good buddy over here, Crazy Doug. Crazy!
Hello.
Hello.
I'm not muted.
No, we hear you, unfortunately.
So
nice hat, by the way.
Thanks. This is a shout out to Mike.
Mike, THCshow.live. Use coupon code Jaren420, get 25% off.
Anyways, if that did happen, you'd probably want to offer them counseling services.
Well, or else to keep them from running and jumping off of the cliffs or something into a ravine or something.
Or smashing all the equipment to try and cover up the
right.
information or whatever.
They were kidding the whole time. I was just joking. We were testing you guys.
Anyway, I wanted to talk about the sun as well. The not the simulator. What that guy I didn't think even consider is solar filters and
right
sunspots and all kinds of. There's just so much.
Seems very difficult to do.
Let them try if they're going to try.
That's my opinion too.
I don't think I'd be fooled, but I believe they're.
And you know what? I give them more power to them. If I go down there and they're able to put a fake sun in the sky and it looks exactly like that and it matches and the morphing is perfect and they fool me, then good, more power to them. Congratulations, you did well.
I'm with you kind of on that. I don't think God would allow that, but
I don't think so. I don't think it. If it was allowed, we'd already seen something like that. I would think. Yeah. I just don't think you can do it.
Well, and all the evidence, and that's what I want to talk about today, is like certain things that just don't make sense. To talk about the when the guy was saying the temperature shouldn't change. I mean, honestly, what he was saying, I think, was you're 93 million miles away. So even that little bit shouldn't change, but that's the case with the tilt of the Earth.
Right.
This isn't going to make summer and winter.
Right.
Especially when in our summer, the hottest summers are in the north. When our summer, we're 3 million miles further.
Correct. That doesn't make any sense.
Sun. None of that makes sense.
No.
The AE map actually makes sense with seasons. It's the only thing that's ever made sense to me with seasons.
Yep.
But I want to talk about eclipses as well.
Okay.
When an solar eclipse happens, the temperature drops instantly.
Yeah, I've talked about that before too, but it doesn't happen at a sunset either.
Exactly, and that's what I want to talk about. Is it's like it's blocked at the source. So if you look at a sunset, or even walking behind a tall building, sure, you don't have the heat of the sun directly on your skin, but the temperature doesn't just drop. I shared a video of a time lapse of a flight I took recently. Did you see that?
Yeah, I did.
Will you pull it up for everybody?
Well, did you put it in the group? I forgot where I saw
put
it.
it in the I put it in the StreamYard.
Oh, you put it in here in the chat.
To it. Yeah.
Sorry, let me see it.
Basically, I'm flying from Houston to Oklahoma City, which it is going a little west, and I was trying to find the exact speed that the sun is supposed to do at the 35th north latitude, but let's just say it's 700 miles an hour.
Hold on, let me bring this up real quick just so I can see what we're talking about. Where is this? Forwarded by Doug.
What are you at?
Okay, now I got it.
In California, are you like
Central?
28 degree north, or where are you
35 or 36, I think.
So you're right about same as me, 35 degrees north.
Okay.
So the speed of the sun here is, let's say, 600 to 700 miles an hour.
Okay.
Right?
Yep.
1046 at the equator. All right, anyway. So I'm flying Houston to Oklahoma City, going a little west, kind of drifting.
Okay.
And that sunset there, it just lingers there. And you can kind of see the light moving with the sun.
Oh, that was the sun at the beginning?
Yeah, the whole time I'm right there. You see that? That just sit there for an hour.
Oh, the sun here. Okay, got you.
That bubble of light.
Right.
And that's what I think is moving around the Earth, is a bubble of light. And I think that bubble of light changes shapes, kind of like it shows on the AE map, where it shows the solstice at the bottom,
Mm-hmm.
Kind of shows the bubble changing. And that's what I really think it is a bubble of light. It's not just sunlight. People go, sunlight, it goes in straight lines, It's like, well, the daylight and all the light around you isn't just sunlight.
Right.
It's the neon and all the different chemicals lighting up, reacting with the electromagnetism.
Mm-hmm.
So I think it's a light bubble. And you see that sunset there, it just lingered there for an hour. And on the globe, it should be gone. But anyway, when the sun goes past the globe, you should have the same effect, right? It should be instantly colder because
Absolutely.
the sun's blocked.
Yeah, I mean, even Bob told me that when he watched the eclipse, that was the biggest thing to him. As soon as it was full, he said the temperature dropped 11, 12, 15 degrees. And then we questioned, right, so at a sunset, you should have the same thing.
Yeah, absolutely. I should be able to, stand in front of a little person and they feel the same thing. But it's being blocked at the source, closer to the source. So that's why, the moon's probably up there with it. Because I really do think the moon does block the sun, at least in some of the eclipses.
Yeah, I think so.
And so I really think it's the heat being blocked closer to the source, and that's why that happens. And I want to hear a glober explain how the light lingers there for an hour plus, and especially if that doesn't really happen in the south. And I really hope I can go to the southern hemisphere to see sunsets, because everything I've read indicates that they're quicker.
Well, the good thing is that we'll be down there, Punta Arenas, 3 days early, and then we don't come back for 2 days after the trip too. They do that so that if there's weather issues, they can either make you go there early or make you go there late and come back late or come back early, based on the weather. But if we're down there for at least a couple days, that'd be awesome to get some sunset footage. Go live from Puntas.
Well, and Eru lives in the south, right?
Yeah, he lives in Argentina. I'm not sure how close he'll be though. I haven't talked to him.
But I mean, that would be 20 to 30 degrees south. So maybe it's similar to what.
Wait,
has
20?
he talked about the differences between the?
Not really. I don't think I've asked him before too. Like, does the sun set south of west? I mean, he kind of agreed with what everybody else is saying, but I haven't seen him do any work on that.
It's just so many things that I've read where these captains talk about. Well, the sun sets in a hurry in the south. It's 5 minutes and it's dark. Where in the north you get these twilight times.
Yeah, it's hard to find. I remember looking for that because I saw a couple videos where it even looked like the sun comes back to the right. So originally when we saw the sun setting right to left, right, you're like, oh man, that's trouble. If it's setting right to left, it kind of, you would assume it would keep going in that direction. But if you watch some of the videos I used to show, at the end it kind of almost tails to the right. Like the light, you can see it residuals in the right side, not the left side. So that made me start thinking, okay, well it's just an optic thing, and then it heads off in the direction we know it's heading. So.
Absolutely. You see a plane going down this way to the left, who knows where he's going?
Absolutely.
You can't tell.
Can't tell.
Cannot tell.
No, and the way perspective works is just weird when it comes to the sky. Because it's just think of all the planes go to the same location. You ever seen that? Like if you're watching planes, they all like fly to the same spot of the horizon because that's the direction of straight.
Yeah, because all sides converge too.
Right. It's
That's
like
what people don't consider a lot is sides converge just like top and bottom converges.
Right, like a field of flowers, right?
Yep, exactly. Anyway, that's all I want to talk about is that beautiful flat Earth sunset that lingered on the horizon forever, and it gave me a beautiful time lapse.
That was nice. What did you attach it to the window with?
I just slide it under the cover.
Oh, okay. I was like, what do you do there? So yeah, I mean, this isn't the best picture, but I'm just showing you where we've got all these lines. So if these were all planes, think of all the planes would fly to the middle, same location.
No matter which quadrant they started in, they would all fly towards that center point.
Correct. Right.
Yeah.
So very weird.
And I don't know how to do time lapse in the sun because my phone always overheats, so I get little bits and pieces. You know, pull the phone out, cool it off in the little.
Man, I'm 4 for 4 now on drone flights.
Yeah, you stopped breaking them.
Well, 4 for 5 if you count the first time I drove one. But yeah, well, this one's easier. I mean, this is an expensive one. It's a DJI Mavic Pro or something, but pretty awesome because what did Nelson say? Oh, there's this thing up there. But it's just I'm amazed at those things. I'm amazed at how far they go. I'm amazed at how high they go. I'm amazed that it comes back.
Themselves.
Yeah, it basically flies itself. I mean, you'd have to try and damage that thing, or it could have some sort of malfunction, which it already did once. On its way back, it like lost its home location and it landed about 20 feet from where it should have, out in the middle of the street. But at least, I mean, I didn't hurt it, so that's fine.
Well, dude, drones have like taken YouTube to the next level with people being able to do their own drone shots.
Well, what about like, yeah, it's amazing. So like I was doing this thing where I had my wife walking around the house outside and the drone would follow her around and it actually avoids the house and avoids obstacles and flies just right there. It's like, you can have it do whatever you want it to do and it'll just track you. Just draw a little box around the person on the screen and then it just tracks them.
Yeah, maybe like a $500 drone where maybe 5 years ago it would have been a $2,000 drone.
Oh, I think this one, I believe, is pretty expensive.
Even more than 500.
I think so. DJI Mavic. And I told the guy who sent it to me, I said, if I lose that thing, I'm not paying you. He's like, no, you don't have to. Yeah, I mean, it's at $3,000. Well, no, I did. That's Mavic 3. I said Mavic Pro 2. Sorry, that's 3,000 for the 3. 1,700. This one's 1,000 used.
Wow. Yeah, but they're really nice, man, and they make some great videos too. Like,
oh yeah, I can't even like the thought of having drone footage of Antarctica is kind of titillating, if you will.
And they're gonna let y'all fly them, you said?
Supposedly, you just have to let them. I guess because you can't have any flights coming in within the close proximity of when you're launching it, right? Because you don't want the plane to have to maneuver around your drone, I guess.
All right, well, I'm gonna get off here. I've used up more than my 4.
Okay, we got, what's this one? Mr. Sparkles, no, they bloody wouldn't. I live a few miles from an airport and I see planes vanish over all parts of the horizon. What?
That person doesn't understand how perspective works. I mean,
oh, I live a few miles from an airport and I see planes vanish at all.
How far is your horizon? Dude?
Yeah, show us planes vanishing over the horizon. First of all, I've never even seen that in my life. Planes go off into the sky. Like
behind a tree, behind the neighbor.
Oh, if they're going that way, then they would go down. I see planes because we were watching planes take off in Vegas, and they would just take off and get up in the sky, and they just disappear into the sky. So,
peace out, man.
Later. We've got. I have a DJI Mavic Pro 3. Those are awesome, and yes, they can amazing things. It's pretty incredible. Mine was only $1,300 for a DJI. Oh, Mini Pro. Sorry. I thought you said Mavic Pro. Mini Pro. Yeah, that's probably the right. I don't even know. I'm just amazed. I mean, with like the wind and the speed that it goes, I was flying at 35 miles per hour yesterday. And we have a hospital that's probably, I don't know how far the hospital is, a mile and a half from here. And I got about a mile away from here and then got scared and brought it back. But, take baby steps. But I could not believe that the thing was being controlled by me. I'd be able to turn the camera. Like, how is that possible? Just crazy to me. But I felt good. At least I haven't lost it yet. Haven't flown it off into La La Land and didn't break it. Justin Johnson, I think Jaron has videos of the 24-hour sun in the north, if I'm correct, because the flat earth predicts this, so that's not a problem. But Antarctica might not even have 24-hour sunlight. It might not. I think that everything I've seen says it does, but again, that's the point of going down there, right? It's not to take guesses. Titus says $1,300. I see them for 23 or 40 all the time. Totally different drone. The DJIs are like really, I mean, seriously, it's like it flies itself. You basically tell it take off. It gets up in the sky about 3 feet or 3 meters. No, what is it? About 3 feet high. And then from there, you can just take it up and it comes back to where it was. And it's amazing. Pretty incredible. Jeranism on Zetetic Warriors channel. He is live with a stream called Jaren is a Shill. Yeah, great. That's fantastic. Zetetic Warrior is a retard. So how about that? The guy thinks he saved Flat Earth by saying it can do an infinite amount of things. Can you imagine being that gay? Oh, the sun, it couldn't do everything it wants. Oh, cool. You saved Flat Earth. Welcome to being a religitard. I'm going to call him a feligitard. F-E. Feligitard. That's better. Yes, I can see planes vanish north, and then when they turn to the right, I see planes vanish over the horizon to the west and all the way around the horizon. Okay. Mr. Sparkles, Jaren, when they go out of sight, it's a weird feeling, especially when it comes back out of nowhere. Yeah, you'd have to show me what you mean, Mr. Sparkles. Do you have that on your channel or something? You see planes go behind the horizon? Like down? Explain that to me. Well, I've got a DJI Phantom. Yeah, is that nicer? Or I don't even know. Those are the more expensive ones, right? Or am I wrong? I don't know my drones. I'm completely drone knowledge-less. DJI Mavic. No, DJI Phantom. See DJI Phantom. Oh, wait, yeah, wait, what? Why do I see some of them that are so expensive? This one here, DJI Inspire drone is $17,000. Okay. Okie dokie. Let's see here. Feligitard, yes. Feligitard, yes. I got a DJI Phantom 3, tops out 500 meters high. Yeah, this, I don't think I have even tried to go that high. I think I got about 150. And Mr. Gundu, don't spare the truth to you, said that Antarctica has never had full 24 hours of sunlight in December, but mostly half daylight. What does it say? David Beverly on new Don't Spare the Truth video said that Antarctica. Okay. I've seen planes go so far away that they vanish in top of the horizon, into the horizon. They are short haul or local flights. Do you have a video of that? Please. My friend upgraded his drone. It can go 7 miles an hour. That's crazy. I won't even take mine past a mile. It scares. Not mine, by the way. It's David's. Thank you, David. Not David. That David either. Cat lady, what is the? Why do you keep pointing that out to people? You already just said it a second ago. Obviously, the guy is brain dead. He got very upset that he said something really stupid, and now he has to double down on it and hold on to it. So, more power to him. He will go by the wayside like people who do stupid shit like that. Like say that we don't know what the sun does, and then try and argue that position. Guys, we know exactly what the sun does. You ever seen the site SunCalc? There's a reason that site exists. It's because it can tell you any day and any time exactly where the sun is. So when somebody tells you we don't know what the sun does, then you can call them a retard because we know exactly what it does. See the difference there? Is anyone saying the sun doesn't circle? What do you mean it doesn't circle? Then it Pac-Mans? Have you ever stood at the North Pole and watched the sun go around you? Many people have. Many people in Norway that I've talked to. Bob Nodell has been to Alaska and seen it. We have a guy, in fact, the guy that my drone came from lives in Alaska. And so he's seen it. And so the sun clearly circles you. If it doesn't circle, then it morphs and Pac-Mans to the other side. But yet isn't seen by somebody in the north. They just watch it go around them. And then they all of a sudden. So again, anybody doubling down on this whole idea of we don't know what the sun is, doesn't matter what the sun is. Could be a beach ball. If it brings light and heat to all the continents, and we know the order of the continents, right? We know what comes after Africa. Oh, then it gets to South America, right? And what comes after that? New Zealand, right? And then Australia, right? And then Africa, right? Yes. And then South America, yes. Okay, what is that called? Is it called a straight line path? When something leaves one location and comes back to where it is that a circle or is that a straight line? It would have to be a circle, wouldn't it? So that's weird. So we know that the sun circles. Okay. And do we know where it is at each point of the day? We do. So if there's retards out there that want to tell you that I'm a shill while they tell you that we don't know what the sun does, if you're not smart enough to figure it out, that's on you. That's on you. I would prefer anybody who's not smart to figure that out don't watch me at all. Please, ever. iPad Mini 5 is a great screen to fit the controller perfectly too. I just have my phone. I know it's kind of a small, but You need 3 battery charger kits. You'd be surprised. I get about 25 minutes, so about 100 minutes from the 4 of them. Yeah, well, it's going to be tough in Antarctica. I don't even know how you would be able to have a longer than like a 10-minute flight at the most, probably. Anyone ever seen a fake 24-hour sun video in the north? Nope, no need to fake it. Good call, Dr. Bass. Yeah, there's just no reason for that, and there's no reason for there to be none there. I wonder if I could find that video of... I'm trying to think if I could find it real quick. What would that be under? I just wanted to show the emails between myself and the Southern Pole. Oh, and I wanted to also check if they changed it. Anybody remember what show it was that I was talking about? Oh, no, I'll think and I'll remember. Was it my show? When we looked at Soho? It had to be. Couldn't have been Wednesday. It had to be. It had to be my show. Okay, one second. I just want to see if I can find something. Because I do want to show where the Soho showed the stars going backwards. Jeranism, yes. So that would be the Friday night show, which is... Oh, is that going to be on? Oh, yeah, it'll be her. Number 2. Okay, this one. Let me see if I find it here. Is this where it was? Earth is a globe? I don't think any flat... Where is the... Oh, this is pre-show. Let me go back. It's the wrong one. Be just a second here. So with the pre-show, let's go with live. And, okay, here. Not pre-show, the regular show. This one. Let me find it. Come on, I know we're talking about Soho in here somewhere. There we go. Let me see if I can find the date.
What is this that's moving across the sun?
I'll show you.
If it's a projection or it's some sort of hologram, why are there spots on it that can be seen from the ground moving in this direction? Now, you might ask, Jaren, could they fake that? This weird, like, glow down here for a second. What's even crazier is that if you ask a heliocentrist, now what is this supposed to be?
So that's Mercury. I figured that out, but I was wondering, where is it show?
Is that one of the planets?
Where?
Then where's this one? Could be taken. I think it's good to be a flat. We're going 2, 3. Oh, what's going on here? There's an anomaly. Oh, you can't see the date. Sorry. Down at the date, there's a skip.
Tell me the date. I just want to know the date so I can see if they already changed it.
From right here. So I'm just telling you the date. So right here it's at 3:06 a.m. Then 3:18 a.m. Then 6:54.
On what day?
Then 7:06, 7:18, 7:42, 7:54, 8:06, 8:18, 8:30. So then it's oops. There's another one. Skip from 9:06 to 11:54.
What day?
Just press play again.
Who is this?
But anyway, people
creator?
can verify that.
Jesus, terrible.
And I believe that you can yourself if you get a solar filter, go out, film the sun. When you see it do something crazy, well, whoa, what is that?
Yeah, that's where it was. I want to figure out what day this is. All right, where's Austin?
Austin, what was that whole thing going on there?
I don't know if you noticed that the stars started going backwards, which is supposed to be some
this?
telescope. Yeah, tell me the date.
9:19.
Thank you.
You can't see the.
Wait, 9:19?
I can't really zoom out either. 9:18. What was that one thing that just lit up the sky like that? 9:18. Not the sky.
I just want to see if they changed it because I couldn't find it earlier. Let me look again. Soho. So if you type in Soho sun, just to show you if you want to play with this thing. Come on. Let me bring it up over here. Yeah, that'll work. And this one here is going to be this one better or this one? They're both the same. All right, let me show you this one. Let's see if we can figure this out together. So if you type in Soho Sun, then you'll go to this site, which is the Solar Observatory, and then you can pick this button here that says the sun now, and then you have to choose one of these different types, but this one here is kind of nice because it shows the stars and stuff. So Lasco C3. So now I'm going Soho Movie Theater, then I'm going C3, and then I'll make it a little bigger, 1024, and then the date. So earlier I was doing the wrong date, so if it's 9/18, so I'm going to just go 9, sorry, that's October, 9/18. So let's go 9/15 through the 21st. Generate. That might take a while. 704. Move faster. Go, go, go. Go faster. go. All right, we'll wait for this for a second. And I want to get this done here. And this done here. And this one. Okay. And then I'll read the submissions in a second. So if you have submitted and you're waiting for that, give me a second. Or you can join. What is this video? Where is it from? I don't know which video you're talking about. The one that I was showing you was my video from Friday. You might not be able to see it. It's a members only video. I remember talking about the Soho, and then we were showing it, and then oh, here we go. We're almost done. 7:04 coming up. So I just want to see if we can find. This is a NASA site, by the way. This is not me. So we're going to see if we can see that anomaly again. You'll notice here that the stars are all moving left to right, as we know that they are supposed to. The sun moves left through the zodiac. At no time should the stars switch direction. It wouldn't even make any sense. Okay, right there, they start going backwards. I'm just going to step forward a little bit at a time. You'll notice now the stars are going backwards. See, they're going backwards. They're going to the left now. And then in a second, it will flip again, and it will say, okay, now we'll go back to the right. So that's what I wanted to show Austin, because this is supposedly a satellite in space that's taking pictures of the sun. So how would it be that all of a sudden the stars go backwards? And I just want to see, can we notice, is there like a weird flip or something of the image? Let me go back and see where that was. Right when it starts going the wrong way. Okay, so they're moving this way. And then it flips down there. So what is that? How do I do that? I'm just going to go back to the beginning. Usually I see this little band here, whatever this is. I usually see that in the lower left over here, which is weird. Let me start again. Oh, that was good. Stop. Reset. Play. So it does look like the image somehow flips or something, because this bar is going to come down to the other side. Play. So it's just like upside down. But wait, hold on. Now the stars are going to the right. That makes no sense. Let me do this again. I'm just talking to myself here. So we've got this bar in the upper right, stars going to the right. Bar right, stars right, bars right, stars. Now all of a sudden bars right, stars left. Now stars, bars left, stars right. Sorry, that doesn't work. And let me reset again. I want to see if there's any anomalies in the date and time over here. Sorry. 9:15. Okay. 9:16. 17. 18. Yeah, it stays consistent, which is weird. There must be something that happens right there. 6:42, 12 minutes. So it's basically every 12 minutes, and then all of a sudden it goes the wrong way. That makes no sense. At least I have the date now. That's what I wanted. 9:15. If anybody wants to check, oh, you can't see. Sorry, let me get this so you can just look at it here. There we go. That's what you want to see. So once you get this part of the image up, you can then use these buttons down here. That's what I was using. You couldn't see me. Reset. Basically stop, play. And then if you want to go step by step, just stop and then use this little step meter down here. You can go one frame at a time. But still, it doesn't make any sense why. Like, what is this little energetic beam here? And why would it stop? There we go. So we'll just go forward like this. Oh, it's not 9:15. I got the date wrong. 9:17. And these are supposedly like comets flying into the sun. I don't even know what they claim these things are. But okay, so there, all of a sudden the stars start going. Is it the different stars? Okay, so going forward this way. What the hell? Oh, okay, so that was something else. The stars are going this way. Now all of a sudden they're going backwards. Which has never happened in the history of the world. Still going backwards. Still going backwards. So they go backwards for almost the whole day. Let's check one more time here. So let's see how long it is. So they go backwards from where? From here. Okay, so 9:16 at 12:30. Okay, so starting there, 9:16 at 21:20. 9:16 at 21:20. And let's see how far it goes if they're going the wrong way now. All the way till, and back this way. Okay, so all the way till 9:17 at 7:54. Okay, got it. That's all I wanted to get. Thank you. And what else are we gonna look at? Oh yeah, I just wanted to look at the Antarctic thing real quick. And I think that's on Odyssey. ODYSEE. By the way, Odyssey is great because if you don't know this, and I probably don't announce it enough, Odyssey allows you to go to all my old videos back to the very beginning. People always say, oh, you took down your videos from the internet. No, just type in Jeranism on Odyssey. Are you looking at the screen? Let's hope so. Good enough. All right. And then go up here to where it shows the channel. Click that. And then from there, go to where it says content. And then this is all the videos. Now, the only thing it doesn't have is if I ever did longer than a 3-hour stream, it doesn't populate. They only do like 3-hour maximum. So there is videos missing from here. But if you go with, can't you change this to date or time or something? Content type, any price, sort by. Yeah, so go oldest first, and then you'll get, I mean, this is my very first video. God, I feel like watching it. 346, my first video ever. God, it's going to be embarrassing.
Houston, we have a problem.
It's going to be quite embarrassing, I have a feeling.
Hey everybody, welcome to Jeranism, the channel I hope to help people change their dogma, drop it, and to forget about the beliefs that they've been taught, and use their own mind in helping us get to the truth, which is what we should all be searching for. And so today I wanted to talk a little bit about the moon hoax, and I guess you could definitely call me a lunar truther. I also don't believe that we went to the moon in 1969 through 1972. And I wanted to bring up one of the details that has led me to that conclusion. That is the confrontation between Buzz Aldrin and Bart Seibel. And if you don't know who he is, he's basically an American film writer, also a conspiracy theorist who claims that we did not go to the moon.
God, terrible. Who made those videos? It's god awful.
He has...
You're terrible, sir. Terrible, I tell you. Let me find here. Where is the... It was a very early Antarctic is not what you think. Let me see, hold on. Is it up here? I thought it was more towards the beginning. Maybe it's down here. Come on, where's he at? Antarctica is not what you think. I think it's what it's called. Mars, boats. I thought it would have been before this. This feels like I've gone too far. Let me think. No south circumnavigation. Here it is. This one, I believe, is this one. I'm looking. Yeah, so here you'll see that this is where I present these cameras for the first time and show people that they are cutting out the film. And then, oh, there's the emails. That's exactly what I wanted. Thank you. Let's check this out. These are the emails between me and the South Pole shadow people, which is right in front of us on the bottom. And as it continues off to the northwest, which is on your upper left, that sun would cause a long shadow on the right, on the bottom right, and that's what I'm talking about when I say that the shadows grow from long to short to long. So I emailed the head of the Australian Antarctic. Here's the crazy thing is that I emailed them in March of 2016. If we go to the South Pole webcams, which you can type in yourself, South Pole webcams, you're going to find the NOAA site. It's called South Pole Live Camera. And if you click that and you go to time lapse, get the fuck out of here. Oh god, they changed the site. I thought that they got rid of that. What the hell? Okay, hold on. Oh, son of a bitch. None of these have ever been here. None. This is all different. This is all brand new. I've never seen any date past 2016. I showed this on my fucking video the other day. So you're telling me somebody just showed up on this website and put South Pole webcam cameras from 2017 to 2024? Where the fuck were these? Where the fuck were these videos? Now you're going to pretend like you had them the whole time? Unfucking believable. Unfucking believable. I want to show you, I'm going back to my video for a second just to prove to you that this was not ever on this site. Ever. I'm about to lose my mind if they've doctored this shit up now. Let's go to where the South Pole webcams are. I want to show you. Come on, I do it somewhere in this video, I think. Where did it go? 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 Come on, where are you at? Come on. Was it not on my Friday show I did the South Pole webcams? Come on, I thought it was. You find them. It's not there. It's not there. It's not there. Come on. Where was that at? I thought I just saw it on here. Man alive. Well, one of these days recently, one of these shows I did recently, I showed the South Pole webcams. It might have been the show before this. God bless it. I don't think I did do it here. Let me keep going. Keep going. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Nothing, nothing, nothing. I thought I brought it up then and showed that. Anyway, what I was trying to point out is on the South Pole webcams camera, or this page here, the web page, they only had to 2000, exactly the date that I emailed them. So this used to be between 2004 to 2016, and it ended in May or August or something around here of 2016, which is incredible because if you go to the where is the, what just happened here? What did I, here? Nope. Where is my, this one? So if you go here, it was crazy because I emailed them in March of 2016 saying, or what did I say to them? Basically asking where their webcams are. It says, Dear Jaren, the webcams at our Antarctic and sub-Antarctic stations are subject to very limited internet connection we have on station. Frequent interruptions and dropouts are commonplace. So are outages due to weather. Very slow bandwidth means we are unable to have constant streaming video, which I didn't ask for. The time lapses you see on our site are stitched together from still photos that are generated every 15 minutes. Depending again upon the network's availability to transmit these images, we do not record constant uninterrupted video at any of the stations. 3 of the 4 days of constant footage would generate a very large file, and we don't have the capacity to transmit data of that data size over the existing connections. However, if you can identify specific dates and times, whatever, just taking a look at Mawson Station, whatever. Okay, so let me get past that one.
Big division there. And she wrote back and basically about a script he had written.
So then I said, Jen, I still think you aren't quite understanding what I'm saying. If you have time-lapse webcam footage of the Amundsen Scott station, then why is there not 24-hour sun video? You guys have cut out and edited every single video. Why? It makes no sense with your answer being below about black screens. Please explain. So then she says, I have spoken to our web manager who was not available earlier. He let me know that some frames are actually missed by design. Because the webcams were set up long ago, he had forgotten about a script he had written to omit frames that are mostly all black to save space, bandwidth, and the overall quality of the video. Totally bullshit. It's the middle of their summer. There is no black video. What are they talking about? Chunks of time with just a black screen is a bit of a waste. He said that if there are any reasonable light source in the image, then that image would be omitted, and that the missed frames are based on the amount of light of the image. Thanks for your email. We will now add this to the frequently asked questions, which is complete and total horseshit, because if you go to that site, they just cut out 8 hours of every day. It has nothing to do with a script being written about black screens. It's just a lie. So then I tried to email back again, said, what are you guys doing? Now they said, the Amundsen Scott station is an American facility, and all inquiries regarding their webcam footage, you need to contact them. The information and explanation that Jen provided still applies to ours, which it doesn't. It's just a lie. So they had to get rid of me to lie. But again, this is not a matter of black frames causing the camera not to
And
show.
it looks like they're trying to fool us.
This is a matter of them clearly cutting out half the day in every single video. The sun goes around and then resets. And it goes around and it resets. Exactly what the flat earth calls for. That's why I say if we were to ever find out that it's not a flat earth, it would mean that it's a psyop. This was done on purpose. Now we find out that they actually went and added into this site all the fucking years that they've been missing since 2016. So they backloaded 8 years worth of data into this website, which I can't wait to look at right now. We're going to look at it together, and let's see if they're going to try and show a 24-hour sun now. So if we go to September, December, or are they still cutting out the day? Let's go to December of, what do I at, 2020? This is interesting. I have no idea what to expect here. No idea. So this is December 1st. Let's go a little further than that. This is December 9th. We should be getting clearly 24-hour footage from here. They still cut. Unbelievable. Fucking losers. So look at the time up here. You can see that, yeah? 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 13, 14, 1, 2, 3, 4. You know, it's not even it's skipping 8 hours a day, every day. Why haven't these been up? If you go to let me go real quick. I'm just going to show you. If we go to the Wayback Machine. Sorry, I know there's somebody waiting, but I'm just in the middle of something I just uncovered, which I need to cover real quick. So Wayback Machine, we're going to put in this address and just show you that last week it didn't even look like that. What? Oh, maybe it's got a, sorry, it's got a video day. Let me get out of there. We got to go back to, where were we? Here. No. Where's the stupid, oh, here. I need to go back to the main screen, not the 2021. This one, time-lapse movies from camera, this one. Okay, good. Let me grab this. Now I'll go to Wayback Machine. This one should be chronicled, or whatever you call it. Archived. Okay, so they make it look like the site has only been up since 2021. I was doing videos on it in 2016. Clearly, that's a lie. Let's go to 2021 and just 29th snapshot date, and you're going to see it only goes to 2016. It's going to show here in a second. Hello? Okay, so there you go. This is exactly what was up on the site until yesterday. Freaking yesterday. But this is what I was showing you, is that they ended their season exactly when I emailed and started asking questions about it. They stopped providing us with the footage. Here's your footage that was there recently. Let's even go as recent as, let me see if I can change the date to, what date is this? September 29th of what, this month? Or this year? Yeah, so I mean, look at this is September 27th. Oh, you can't see up there. Let me move this down. And you can see it. So you see here, September 27th, which was just a week ago, it had the same end date 2016. Nothing else loaded in here. Then all of a sudden we go today, and they've got all the dates in there that we're missing. But they still are still cutting the videos. Let me keep going, make sure that's the case. Let's go to 2021, and we're going to go to December or thereabouts. Yeah, so this kind of research, though, this kind of uncovering things, if you think you're getting this from a Zetetic warrior, yeah, well, let's take calls from Tommy in the chat or something. Yeah, you're just not going to get this kind of stuff. Anyway, we've got 1227. Let's go a little bit before that. 1225, a little before that. I want to get closer to that 21st. Okay, here, let's watch this. So I'm going to try and time it. It's going too fast. How do I slow it down? Can you slow this down? No, there's no controls. Wait, let me this. Come on, give me some sort of, yes. Yes. Okay, we slowed it down halfway. Now let's watch the time. See that? 7, 8, 9, 10, 16, 7, 7, 8, 9, 10, 16, 17, 6, 7, 8. It's actually skipping twice. Let's watch again. So we're at 6:35 a.m., 7 a.m., 8 a.m., 9 a.m., 10 a.m., but it skipped now to 1. Went from 1 to 5 to 4 in the morning, 5 in the morning, 6 in the morning, 7 in the morning, 8, 9, went to 13, 14, 17, 18, went to 4. So from 6 o'clock until 4 p.m., and their excuse is because it doesn't show black frames. Even though there shouldn't be black frames, it should be the middle of the fucking summer. It's December 21st. Should be 24 hours of light. There's no reason why they would stop the cameras or not show it to you. So this is a psyop in design, or the earth is flat and the sun will set. And the reason that we know that is because you would only have these camera views if the sun sets. Imagine if we're looking north right now, the sun's going to come across our horizon from right to left, and it's going to go off and set. But they can't show you that, so they cut the video. I have no doubt that even though all the retards in Flat Earth have completely abandoned the AE map, abandoned everything we worked for 9 years, now they say we don't know what the sun does. Now they feel like being brain dead and just religitards. Pretty sad what happened. So give credit to those who have stood tall the whole time and didn't back down just because some guys said, I think we'll see the sun down there. And they're like, oh, God, I do think we'll see the sun down there. Those guys said we will. Yeah, they said we will. They say a lot of things. Doesn't mean we have to abandon everything that we put together for 9 years just so you guys can feel comfy with your little stupid beliefs. Just doesn't make any sense. The Earth is as Dave Weiss's app shows. There is no other map. Anybody who's telling you, oh, I'm not an AE mapper, then what are you? Do you not? Are you not fucking smart enough to realize that somebody would have come up with another map if there was a possibility of there being another map? Oh, just we have to go back to the drawing board. Okay, keep going to the drawing board. I'm sure Samuel Robotham and all those guys, they never went to the drawing board. They just said we're going to run with the AE map no matter what. No, of course not. The AE map is our map. Why? Because it works. That's why. You don't get to just say I don't believe in the AE map anymore. What do you mean? Well, I don't believe in the AE map. Then what do you believe in? Well, we don't need a model. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Just believe whatever you want. Then I believe that we're on a cow. Well, how does that work? Well, I don't know. It doesn't matter. It's my belief, and that's what I'm sticking to. Let's see if we can find any of a full day. I don't think we will. They've got... Oh, it's because the script I wrote blacks out the black frames. Oh, yeah, the black frames. It makes a lot of sense. So this is... Hold on. This is at 9:35. Is this supposed to be... Oh, I guess we wouldn't know what time they use or what direction they're looking. But, let me see here. So there's 21, 23, 0, 1, 2, 3... So far we're good. Just skip from 4 to 14. 15, 16, 17, 18. Here's the 19. Here's the sun again. 20, 21, 22, 23, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 13. Just completely skipping half of the day for no reason. So if I'm just going to let this play for a second, just so you can see the sun's going to keep going by. We're going to see it there, but you know what it's doing? It's actually going off and setting. Going off to the left and setting. Going off to the left and setting. That's why it resets. Going off to the left and setting. It's quite clear. Unless you are somebody who's going to make excuses for this pathetic organization down here, the NOAA, who... What the hell was that? Your son went the wrong way, guys. Let me keep watching this. I mean, it doesn't even make sense to me that there's this kind of clouds at the South Pole. We're at the middle of, wait, son of a buck. I went to, sorry, that's my bad. I didn't know I went to the beginning, which is September. Now it's better. Okay, let's go to a different one. Let's go with 2022 December. Go to December again, which is, here's the 12/19. There's the sun going by. I mean, look at the cutting. You see the times here? Let's go. Okay. So 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, up to 13. So it literally is half the day that they can't provide footage down here when it doesn't make any sense. What I was trying to tell them is, look at, rather than, they have a whole entire year. So rather than have a whole year of half-day footage, have half year of full-day footage. If your bandwidth is a problem, then wait the next day and upload the full day. Fucking losers. They're just making shit up. It's not even... It can't be correct. So there's... we're at 12/4. 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 1 to 16. I mean, that's just insane. Let me go back a little bit here. So there's 21, 22, 0 to 16. Just trying to look at the shadows when it goes from 0 to 16. So there's 20, 18, 20, 22, 20, 0, 1, 16. So you just see the shadow completely flip. It makes it look like a 24-hour day. Let me, again, this is what I want to show you. If I press play from here, you wouldn't know if you showed somebody this, look at, they would think it's a 24-hour day. Well, look at the shadows are going around in a circle. No, the shadows are being, from one side, they're cutting out the video to the shadows on the other side. See, so it looks like a circle because they're cutting out one side, then it goes the other way. Cutting out one side, then it goes the other way. So again, people are going to look at this and think it's a 24-hour sun footage when it's not. You can just look at the damn times right in front of you. Let's go 2019. I haven't seen any of these. This is the very first day these have ever been on this site. I don't even know where have these been. They just been stored at some sort of external hard drive or something. Okay, let's see here. Let me slow this down. No. Oh, you can download these? Uh-oh. Might have some fun with that. Okay. So look at the time. Look, that was the closest I ever came, did it? 19, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, so it went from 15 to 6, which is 14 or 15 hours. It literally makes no sense. Anybody who thinks this makes any sense, anybody who's making excuses for them, they have better things to do. This is the most retarded webcam in the world. Do you understand? Nobody gives a shit about this South Pole webcam except for one fucking reason. One fucking reason is all you would care about this. And yet they put it up there as if they're showing you this, but they don't show it. They lie. They make it seem like it's a full day. Like, oh yeah, people will think this is a full day because it's, you know, watch the shadow goes around. Look at the shadow, here it comes. See, that's a full day. Yeah, but we can look at the times and you're skipping half the day. That's why it looks like a full day. Look at that. Completely skipping those entire sections. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. But at least they didn't try and fake. I thought they were going to put something fake up and try and show the 24-hour sun. At least they're just sticking to their same story, which is we don't have to provide 24-hour sun because the black frames, we cut them out. No, no, no. There's no black frames. It's supposed to be 24 hours of light. It's supposed to be daytime the whole time down there. So you shouldn't have to cut out any black frames. What is the weather like this on 1220? How was that thing coming over the right side? You see that? Same thing. 15, 16, 17, 1, 2, 6, 7, 7, 16, 17, 18, 19, 5, 6, 7. I mean, it's just terrible. I think we should all email these people again. It makes no sense. It literally means that there's somebody sitting there who's making a choice to not provide people the evidence that they would need to say what the shape of the earth is. Like, no, let's not provide it. Let's just, like, you're the NOAA. You're the fucking NSF. Your job should be science education. It should be teaching people the truth, which means if we've got a fucking location on the earth that you can use to show the shape of the earth, then you would have a webcam there 24 hours a day so you could show children, put in school, not so that you could fake out with this fucking bullshit with no actual footage in here that it does anybody any good. It's just a complete waste of time, a complete waste of video footage, data usage. You don't need to do that. So this is January, which still should be a 24-hour sun. Let me go playback speed again slower. So you'll see the time up there, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 4, 5, 6, 7. So this one's skipping a little less. Looks like it's skipping about what? 6? About 20. Yeah, 20 to 4. So that's 8 hours. So again, this is all by design because why would it be different? Why would it be that if I go to a certain date, we can actually show that these are adjusted? They've adjusted the amount of time they've cut out of each video, either through AI or some person that's job is to make sure that they don't show things here that they don't want to. And anybody who thinks they've got a different opinion of that, oops, what was that? Or a different, not opinion, but a different explanation for that, bring it, because you can't possibly have something other than just, you have better things to do than to prove the shape of the earth to you. We've known it for 2,000 years, and I know it because I was taught in a book. Yeah, we know. Very impressed. These are the nighttime ones. Let's see here. Wait, what day was that? They still cut out half the day, even in these footages, if you notice. What in the literal hell was that? That had to be the moon. It can't be the sun. It doesn't look like the sun. Could that be the moon? How could it? April 30th? No, sorry. You would not see the sun on April 30th from Antarctica. There's no way they tell me that's the moon. And would it come back the next day? Should come back the next day. What month are we in? We're in April? Son of a bitch, it is the moon, isn't it? Wait, so what are we on? Hold on 1 second. We're at January through April 2018, so I want to go May through August. What? Didn't I click May through August? May through August, and this date is 2/21? Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, they're going to say it's the moon. It can't be the sun, so it's the moon. Why is the moon getting higher in the sky? I'll get to those calls 1 second. I'm going to get there right now. I'll come back and worry about this later. I don't need to do live research here. Just trying to watch this night view here for a second. Yeah, now we're in May. Of course, we're not going to see the sun. That's just weird that the moon looked like the sun. Yeah, now we're into May. What is? Wait, hold on. What is that? How is that not the sun? There's no way the moon. Does the moon light up the Earth like that? Would it be? Well, it is snowy down there. It could reflect. Can't really say it's not that. I mean, that looks like the sun, but it's in the. Yeah, there's no way it can be the sun. It's impossible to be the sun on their model. Trying to think of a flat Earth model. A flat Earth model in May. Not, yeah, I mean, unless the South Pole is way closer to the edge than the globe says, which is possible, you wouldn't be able to see the sun. But look how bright that is. The moon would brighten you like that. Oh, you know, I could look up where the moon was. I might just do that real quick, just make myself feel better. So what's that moon calc? And we're going to go with 5/27/2018. 5/27/2018. And see if this moon is south. This is here. Guess I get accept. Change the date to 2018 on 5/27, May 27. May 27. Yes, there. Okay. May 27, 2018. And the moon is where? Let's see. Press go. Let's move our guy down here. Over here. Oh, we were at South Pole Station. I don't even think we can get down there on moon calc. Come on, go down. Nope, it's not going to let me get any closer. So it doesn't let me go down far enough. What am I at here? I'm at 75 degrees south. So it won't even let me get... Oh, wait, I just got lower. I'm at... nope, still 75 degrees south. Now I'm at 81 south. Okay, that's good. Let's go a little bit lower. 83 south. Keep going. Keep going. That stopped me. So it won't let me go past 83 south. Let me see what this shows. It shows that the sun should be above, I mean the moon should be above the horizon the whole time. So it does look like that's the moon. And it would be almost full 96.6%. Alright, that's the moon. I just didn't know. Looked like it could be the sun. Isn't that weird though? Didn't it look like the moon was going up? The moon was getting higher and higher each spin. Let's watch again. So there, and then it gets a little higher. Yep. And it gets a little higher. Yep. It gets a little higher. Yep. A little higher. Well, where's it going to go? Now where's it? Wouldn't it still be above your head? I'm so lost. Why would it get completely gone? Where did it go? Wouldn't it have to keep going lower and lower until it disappeared, not higher and higher? Oh, got me. Got me. So now we're into June, July. This will be, should be dark the whole time. There's the moon again. Man, that thing brings a lot of light. Isn't that crazy? I mean, the whole lights up the whole ground. Look at that. Where did I go? All right, I'm going to go back to calls. Sorry, this is Speaker's Corner, not Jeranism's research hour. This is crazy, though. If anybody wants to have some fun, these are all footages that have never been released. We've never seen any of these at all. And what is this? Dobson window view. Never seen this, though. This is new. 2004 Dobson window view. There's not even a date or time on this. It's just... Yeah, that's really worth putting up. Way to go, guys. Very important footage here. What would they show this for? It's kind of thing. Like, who's in charge of this operation? Because they suck. What are you doing? What is this? What is the point of this? We don't care about your clouds. You go 2019. Just checking one more time. December. And the same thing. Cuddy video, Cuddy video, Cuddy video. I mean, this is like more damning to them than it originally was. It looked like before they stopped in 2016 when I emailed them. And no, they've been continuing to do it. They just haven't put up any of the videos till now. They put up 8 years worth of videos in one day. and still don't have a 24-hour sun. Not one day. You didn't have one person go out on one day and just say, "Hey, leave the camera on just so we can get a full day." Nah, we don't need to do that. All right, let me go back to the show. Sorry, we'll get back to you. Let's go with who do we got? We've got Lowry. Lowry, what are you doing? You already came here once.
Hey man,
We don't have
sorry
time
about
to
the
do it twice.
double call in, man. I was just I totally had forgotten. Yeah, these were a big one. The videos from the alleged 24-hour sun thing. That's, I mean, they did the same thing. They cut out like half the footage.
Yeah.
Very
weird.
curious. I just wanted to. I forgot to say it when I was on earlier. I won't keep too much time. A more thorough recap of Floberfest will be happening on Tinfoil Sombrero this Sunday, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Sunday.
Yeah. And we might go into next Sunday because there's so many stories. But anyway, another thing I was going to talk to you about real quick, and then I'll just jump off. On the Wayback Machine and everything else, which is really great. We actually have a really good person in the community that not a lot of people know about. He goes by the Archivist. And I met him at the Eclipse. He's one of those very eccentric dudes that keeps like tons of hard drives around, and he records every single thing that ever happened on the internet.
Okay.
And it's offline. Weiss knows who he is and how you need to get in contact with him. If anyone out there ever is looking for something that they swear they saw 10 years ago, 15 years ago, this is the guy to talk to. Nothing gets by this guy. He's kind of like one of those types that really gets into like these sort of things. He probably has all those videos that you just showed, but it's on a hard drive. So if the Wayback Machine suddenly fails, the Archivist is a very big, very important person in the community. So anyway, that's all I had. I don't want to keep you too long. Again, this Sunday we'll recap the whole Floberfest, everything at the Tinfoil Sombrero. Love you, brother, and that's all I got.
Thank you. Have a good time, and that's a great show. People should check it out. You guys have some fun. All right, later. We've got Upside Down guy in the house. Upside Down. Okay, that's not going to go. Let's go with Swalla.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, just calling in from Melbourne, Australia. I just wanted to let you know that that down in summer, our sun rises in the southeast and sets in the southwest. And the compass on, do you remember that guy who was doing the blender diagram of the flat Earth before? Yeah, I was having a look at the compass that he placed. Like, it was like in the middle of Australia. It was a really weird location, but our sorry, it wasn't the compass, it was the sundials. So the sundials actually work backwards in Australia. Have you ever looked at the sundials in Australia?
Well, what do you mean they work backwards? You mean the gnomon has to be pointed to the south celestial pole? Yeah.
If you Google sundials in Australia, what you'll find is the gnomon faces the southern direction, and the shadow casts. Well, if you're looking south, the shadow casts to the right hand side and then appeals to the left. It sort of is the opposite way to the way the American sundials work.
Wait, what appears to the? Say that again. What you just said.
Okay, so if you walk up to a sundial and you're looking in a southward direction,
I'm looking south,
and the gnomon is facing away from you, right?
It'd be pointed away from you. Yes.
Yep. Okay, got it. So the shadow will cast on the right hand side, which is the eastern sun.
Correct, because the sun comes up on the left.
Yep. And that peels around to midday, and then it peels around to your left.
Right, the shadow would be pointing left. It would be pointed south.
So the west is on your right hand side. The shadow's on the left hand side.
Correct.
And so it's a sort of opposite direction to the way it works for an American sundial, because your gnomon points north.
Correct.
Yeah. So like I just wanted to just sort of raise that thought. You know, maybe you could even show some of your audience maybe the Australian sundials, so that you can sort of see that our sundials are like flipped upside down. They're all twisted and upside down. But that guy who did the blender, he needs to have a bit of a look in.
Oh, you're saying he placed the. I get you what you're saying now. He placed that little sundial and then was showing what the shadows were doing, but was showing the shadows pointed north.
Yeah, well, when he had his sundial placed on Australia, it had the gnomon facing the north, and the shadow was going around the wrong way.
Right, gotcha. Okay, I saw that. So
yeah,
Okay.
So something for him to look at. I have commented on his thing, but I mean, yeah, by all means, if anyone's interested, just have a look on. Just Google a sundial in Australia, and they're all upside down. It's all weird.
Gotcha.
And that's all I have.
All right. Well, thank you. Appreciate that.
Thank you.
Oh, we lost Upside Down Guy. I don't know where he went. Upside Down Guy, are you there? No. Okay, let me check the submissions real quick. Let's go over there. And also, I wanted to say thank you to these people. I just want to say thank you to Nelson, who's been a member for 19 months. That's a long time, Nelson. We've got King Shim, member for 26 months. That is a long freaking time. And we've got LJ, and Nada. Professor Dave is gay too. I was going to go there, but I didn't go there. $1.99. Thank you very much for that. And Upside Down Guy is back, possibly. We'll see. We'll try it. Maybe he's going to work out this time, maybe not. Upside Down Guy. You're supposed to be upside down. Thank you. It's much better now. Thank you. I can handle it. Thank you for the gifted 10 memberships as well.
Are we on the radio?
We're live on YouTube's.
The YouTube.
Yes.
The YouTuber. Hey,
Brandy is not better than me.
Some boomer rolled up in a Harley and started revving. Like I'm next to this Mexican restaurant. And he's just like, I was like,
why do they think that's cool? Why do they think that's cool? Like, does something inside them really feel like that's cool? I think it's the least cool thing.
I'm going to stop my camera so I can talk better.
Okay, go ahead. You have 4 minutes to start.
Yeah, it started up. Why do they think that it's cool? What?
Yeah, I can't possibly imagine
It's
a reason.
boomer mentality. They don't realize that their retirement's going to be full of RV homes and just RV parks. It's going to be the RV, like.
So that's why they rev their engines of their motorcycles?
If you have money to invest in Bitcoin, I suggest sell it all and invest into an RV park, because everyone's going to try to retire into an RV park.
Okay. You heard it here first. That's some great advice.
Oh yeah, I'm telling you, dude, that's the future. All right, so what I was calling in on is not because Party Poet in his beautiful Blue Sox anthem, but
you heard him earlier.
This is crazy.
I got like I listened to the first 20 minutes, and then I skipped everyone else, and then I called in about 20 minutes. I heard Lowry call in both times.
Lucky you.
Conveniently.
Wow. Yeah, that's nice.
The sandwich meat in between that, I honestly did not hear. I'll listen to it later. But it sounded like their festival got hit by the hurricane.
Yep.
And they're like, it came out of nowhere. And I'm like, did none of y'all just turn into the news? And they're like, hey, in 4 days, the hurricane's going to come this way.
They did
And
announce
it's
it,
like,
right? I did hear about it a little bit.
It was huge. Like, everyone knew about it. Like, I listened to this one podcast out of Florida, and they're like, hey, we might not be on next week because the hurricane's coming through town. And then, like...
Luckily, they can search that as well. You can just search the internet and go to tools and then change the date, and you'll see if they were talking about it before.
Everyone heard about it. But it's cool that no one died.
No, a lot of people died. What do you mean?
No, I'm talking at the plateau.
Oh, gotcha. I thought you meant no one died in the whole storm.
That would have been crazy.
That
Like
would've been
Karen
crazy.
B would have been like, I don't know. But my call is like, I'm curious. Like, imagine you're standing on the equator, like holding your hands out like Jesus being crucified, just straight out in the T.
Okay.
Okay. Facing directly south.
Hands out like that, okay.
And just start walking. Yeah, just a perfect T on the equator. Hands out, Jesus style. Not that there's anything to do with religion, just a perfect T. And then you start walking south. You're taking. I could turn my phone on because I'm kind of
We can
demonstrating this
picture
in
it.
person.
We can picture it without seeing you.
No, you got to do this in person. All right, where does the sun? Like, where does your? How does your left and right arm track the sun?
Yeah,
Set
left to
and
right,
sun
left to right,
rise?
left to right.
Yeah, do your arms start going backwards? Like you start going backwards, like you're facing south.
Mhm.
All right, let's go back. Standing on the equator,
Okay.
arms out like Jesus,
Okay.
embracing your crucifixion.
Okay.
All right, and then start walking south, and then like you gotta keep your left arm and right arm facing at sunrise and sunset. So do they start going backwards beyond your shoulder? Like they go backwards beyond your body?
Correct.
Okay. All right. Now let's do the same thing, but we're going to walk backwards towards the North Pole. We're on the equator, same direction, same pinpoint, and we're going to walk backwards towards the North Pole.
Okay.
What do our arms do?
When is the season?
The same season. It doesn't matter. The same day, same.
Well, it does matter because if it's in the north, then your arms would have to go backwards. If it's in the south, your arms would go forward.
Okay, say it's New Year's Day. Say it's all on New Year's Day.
Okay, so this is in the southern summer, our winter. So if you're walking backwards in the winter, your arms would be left out in front of you, basically closing that gap like a V.
All right, I think our arms like go backwards behind our body each time. Like there's no point that our arms don't go backwards. Like there's no point where we go into the south.
Hold on.
And we can
Where does
clap our hands together.
Think about this though. I know we don't live on the equator, but where does your sun rise in the most extreme? So it would be the worst part of winter in December. Where does your sun rise? Think about it. So it's going to be way in the southeast, right?
I like to live in imagination land, so
Well, that's really
I'm
good.
going to just keep imagining that I'm on the equator.
Okay, you're on
in
the
the
equator.
Capricorn of Cancer. Just right, well, not the just the equator.
Yes.
And the division of the.
Okay, but let me just
left
make
and
sense.
right
See if this makes sense to you. Does it? If you had your arms straight out like Jesus at the equator, you don't think it makes a difference whether the sun is in?
I'm doing it right now.
Okay, does it make a difference if the sun is in front of you or behind you? Because if it's the summer for us, it would be behind that person. If it's the winter for us, it would be in front of that person, and that would change which way your arms are pointed. Because the sun's doing something different.
All right, I look like I'm doing an improvisation poetry dance.
You're
right
probably getting
now
a lot of
in the
weird
parking lot.
looks, is my guess.
But
All right, your
I do
time
have
is
a
up, sir.
clip. I do have a clip.
Unless
If
you want to
can
donate.
have-
Well, do you want to donate another 10 memberships or no? Just kidding.
Yeah, I
What do you
will
want? What do you
afterwards.
want?
I did send you a link in here on this
Yeah, I don't
on
like when
this,
people do that, but okay, go ahead. You did it again.
tiny URL.
Hey guys,
I don't want you to
welcome
pull up
to
our.
today's video. Today we have a video.
Who's this
He's
guy?
the most annoying person I've ever found on the internet.
He is. I know who he is. He debated Nathan Thompson before.
No, this guy.
He debated Nathan Thompson in a singlet.
Dated, right?
In a singlet.
One night stand.
In a singlet. In like
A singlet?
No, that's not the right word for it. You know, like when Sacha Baron Cohen, Borat wore that like men's bathing suit, one-piece bathing suit, nut hugger bathing suit.
Sketch comedy.
No, you're not paying attention here. Do you know who Sacha Baron Cohen is?
A singlet. No one knows what singlet means.
Singlet. Singlet. Everybody knows what a
All right.
singlet is. Now think of a nut hugging
All right,
singlet.
but I just think. I just think the sovereign citizen thing is just so funny. So I've been humoring myself by watching videos.
It's
And
really
this
bad.
guy
They look
I found-
ridiculous in court.
And
like-
just imagine if this guy was mocking us, like, or the globe believers. Like, imagine if this guy was a globe believer.
He is a globe believer.
Telling us to eat crowns. I know.
Oh.
Just imagine if he was doing videos mocking flat Earth.
He did.
And telling that we're just crown believers. And...
He does a ton of them.
Did he? This guy.
Yeah, go to his name's.
All right, I'm
Look
a noob. All right.
I'm going to Team
I'm
Skeptic.
over here.
Skeptic is probably on.
I'm over here walking around like Jesus, and I just still think I'm walking towards the South Pole, and my arms go
Okay,
back.
we're done with that.
And
It's
then
old.
I walk
Nobody cares anymore. I'm gonna go to his oldest videos. Let me see. So he's here with Red's Rhetoric.
Oh, I'm getting a call. Your sister's calling me right now. She cares a lot. That's what I get to say.
No, well, you
All right,
just
I'll
have
talk to you later.
to make up real people calling you because Brandy can't. But yeah, you can
I
see
know.
this
All right. Talk to you later.
later. Why does that guy look familiar?
Some of y'all don't know.
Who is this guy? Oh, you can't see the screen. Sorry. Doesn't it look like the guy that I interviewed? The guy something X, who was there when Ashley Babbitt got shot. What's this guy's name?
Dome around your head, you fucking idiot.
Oh, Delano TV, not somebody else. Anyway, yeah, this guy has wore a singlet before. I know what people know I'm talking about. It's not a singlet. It's a nut hugger, like one-piece male bathing suit. Which if that makes any sense. Don't think so. All right, let's see if there's anybody else in line. No, let's go back and we said thank you to those. Let's go to Rockfin. Say thank you to those people. Do we got any tips? We do. We got $20 in tips. Thank you very much. Very kind of you. We've got Raxo Hearn that says enjoying the show, wishing you the best. Thank you very much. We got Plum Level Square Bear, who's always supportive of the channel. I got 10 on it. What the hell? Finally caught you live. Thank you very much. Plum Level Square Bear is 50% or 100% more giving today. Thank you very much. We appreciate that. Let's go to now the form submissions and see if there's any that people could keep on subject this week or this month. Last month, people thought it was a free-for-all to just say weird shit. Let's go to forms and let's go to Speaker's Corner. And how many responses do we have? We've got 2. All right, that's easy. I can get through those. Let's go to the view and sheets. Only 2 people submitted, and the first one was a test, so we only have 1. It says, from Kaboom, hi Jaren. Have you checked if there's any real 24-hour footage of the moon rotating from the North Pole or South Pole? Well, we just saw it, kind of. I saw a video from Antarctica, but it's the same person who faked the 24-hour sun videos from Antarctica, and the 24-hour moon video is clearly fake as well. So I'm curious, have you... Yeah, this thing populates this thing. Curious, have you ever found a genuine 24-hour rotating moon video from the South Pole or even the North Pole? I have not. So you mean like an actual time lapse, or like where the camera turns, not like these stupid South Pole cameras that show you half the sky? No, I have not. But I can look for it for you. But that's a good thing to look for. Although we won't see supposedly we won't see the moon when we're there. Actually, I want to check something. I just want to make sure that is what moon calc shows. Make sure we're on the up and up. I just have heard that. I haven't really checked into it. So moon calc seemed to be good to me a second ago. So I was able to get down to, you guys probably want to watch what I'm doing. Put this over here and check this. Yeah, that's good enough. So we're going moon calc. We're going the date of December 2024, December 14th. Okay, and we're going to move this guy down to... Huh? What is this thing doing? It's not letting me move. Am I tripping out or something? What's going on here? Okay, should be able to move this. Okay, down. So I got in here like this. Look at that. Oh, there we go. Can't be too far away. We're going to piece our way down till we get to 80 degrees. You kind of have to like trick it, because if you try and... There's 80 degrees. So we're at... Oh, we're way past that. 82, 81, 82. 82. 82. Come on. Move. 82. Oh, I think I'm moving. Let me get back up a little. Now I'm way past it. Come on. Now I screwed everything up. I was better where I was before. What is wrong with this thing? Like, tries to prevent you from going down here. You have to, like, finagle with it. Go. Go. I'm not going to get up. 79. We're almost there. Give me one more. Give me the 80. That'll be 80. All right, we're at 80. So now let's do this and see. Yeah, so according to this, we will not see the moon at all. It's just, you can't even see that good. Unbelievable. Let's get on browser for you. You can watch this with me. There we go. All right, so it's showing that we won't see it. Although it was weird that we saw on those webcams that it was going higher and higher, which doesn't make any sense. So then as time goes on, it would then come supposedly back into view, but you'll notice here it's just showing you wouldn't see it at all. Wait, from there we go. Yeah, so they show it not showing at all, and then if we go to like December, let's just go a week ahead of time, so the 21st, now you would just see it pass in front from here to here. And then if you go to the 25th, then you get, wait, what? Okay, hold on, I gotta think this through. So on the 21st, you only see this month of the moon. Oh, because it does in a month what the sun does in a year. So if the sun in a year goes from going, you don't see it at all in Antarctica till you see it the full day, then the moon has to do that in a month. So it would move quickly. 22nd, it's going to be quite a bit more. Wow, that's one day. In one day, the moon went from being just seen here to seeing from all the way here to here. And then 23rd, it's going to be almost a full day. What? Moon calc says Air. No, it's on there. 23, 24. And by the 24th, you can see the whole thing. Isn't that weird? God, I feel like that is something. There's something there. There's something there. I always try and point things out because there's people smarter than me that should be able to pick up on this. Shane and Alan. Shane, Alan. Hello. Stone. One of you guys that are smarter than me. Think about how much this moon would have to move in the sky. So picture this. They tell us that the Earth is spinning and that the moon is basically stationary in the sky. It's moving around us, but takes 27 days. Okay. So think about how much could the moon really move in one day if we're just spinning around. It's still in the sky. It can't make crazy movements. It's just in the sky. So if we spin around, the moon should be almost in the same place it was the day before. Instead, the moon is drastically different, which means the moon is moving, not us. The moon is moving, and since it's moving, it can be at a weird angle, and it can actually take a huge step at a day at a time, whereas if we're spinning, it's impossible. How is the moon doesn't even move? I mean, it moves around us, but I mean, it's saying it doesn't move. Like, I'm wondering if we were able to see, imagine what I'm saying. If we were to be in Antarctica showing a time lapse of the moon coming across of our horizon, that what would ever explain it moving in huge steps the next day? How could it do that? If we're spinning, then the moon would stay in the same place each day. It could move a little tiny bit, but not. Look how drastic this would be. I wish we could show. Oh, you know what? We can. I'm going to trip out right now. Let's go to Stellarium. We're just going to see what it shows. So we were at, so let's go with Stellarium Web. And we're going to put in a location of the, geez, I can't put an 80 degrees south. Man, I know you can do South Pole. I don't think you could do, I'm going to try Union Glacier, although I don't think they have it on there. Union Glacier Comp. I doubt it. Yeah, that's it. Use this location. Okay, 82 degrees south. Okay, good. So we should be, if we go to December 14th. Okay, and so we should get 24 hours a day here if we move through the hours. If we're at the right spot. There we go. Okay, so supposedly this is the, what we'll see there. So where is the moon? Let me turn off this atmosphere and turn off landscape. The moon's got to be down here somewhere. Where's the freaking moon? It's over there. So the moon is there. How would it not? We'll play this around here. Let's move it an hour at a time. And then the moon, so the moon is just staying below the horizon the whole time. Like this. So it just goes around. So I'm just wondering, how does it move so much in a day? What day were we looking at that it showed? I got rid of that site, didn't I? We were just at MoonCalc, and we were looking at, what day was it? Like 12/21. Oh, was it like 12/24, 25? I can't remember. It was like 21. We didn't see it. Let me go forward again. And go by the hour. Where's the moon? Okay, so there's the moon. Barely there. So what I'm saying is if we're spinning, how would the moon drastically change its position in one day? It can't. All right, so right here it's just going to duck behind the horizon. Let's go with that. And it's going to duck out here, there. Okay, so now it's gone. It's set. Now, the next day, remember we saw by the 23rd it'll be up 24 hours. So there it is, up a little higher. And it's going to be now up for 24 hours. If we follow it around. Stop. It's like it even shows it ducking down, then it just doesn't show it set, even though I think it does. Huh. Trying to see if I can explain what I mean, but that's different because it's okay. I mean, I guess it's not that much of an anomaly that I'm thinking, because all it was showing is that the moon was doing this, and then I guess if the moved a little bit, then it would be above the horizon all day. I thought it was moving more than that. But because it has to do in a month what the sun does in a year. So the sun in a year, and it goes between the tropics. And I know that the moon goes outside the tropics too because it's got some sort of angle or something. I don't know. Whatever they say. All right. Well, I don't have anybody else in line. Let me go check. I don't think we have any more submissions. Nope, 2. That's good. Easy day. I'm closing that down. Don't submit now, or else you won't get seen. So it's kind of pointless. And let's see if there's anything else that I need to discuss. Tomorrow, Jeranism show at 3 p.m. Pacific. That should be fun. Check that out. I got a couple things that are very interessante. Some space time. Some other NASA nonsense. Thank you very much to whoever just sent a Cash App. Let's check it out. Say thank you to them very kindly. Thank you, Eric. Appreciate it. Very kind of you. If anybody else wants to do that, it's always nice. A Cash App $Jeranism if you enjoy the show. If you haven't tipped in a month and you're like, hey, I could give Jaren $3. Hey, Cash App doesn't take anything from you, or doesn't take anything out of it. They do take $3 from you if you donate $3, by the way. That's the way it works. But yes, indeed. You should become a VIP. I should give away a VIP. Let me give away one VIP. 1 month VIP pass, which will get you the following 2 things. Number 1 thing you'll get is on Saturday at noon Pacific. You will hang out with us in the first and third Saturday hangout. And we have joining us Dave Moore, allegedly Dave. And we've had Austin Whitsitt, and we had Dave Weiss, and we had Karen B, and we had Rose 777, and we had Conspiracy Music Guru, and we had Don DeSoe, and we had Sov, and we had Austin Thompson, and we had, I know I'm missing a bunch of people, Space Busters, Steve Falconer. We've got Saturday, Dave Moore, allegedly Dave, and then 2 weeks from Saturday, you have the incomparable, the one and only, we will all bow in his presence, Alex Xander Stein. So come by and check that out. That'll be in 2 weeks on the whatever day that is. Tomorrow's the 4th, which would be the 5th, and then the 5th plus 14 would be the 19th. So 10/19, he will be the special guest, and that's what we do. Just bring somebody on, and then everybody gets to ask questions and hang out and have fun and argue and a bunch of fun things. And we usually go about 3 hours, and we've had some fun. So it's well worth it, in my opinion. You get all my videos on Telegram. They get loaded by the next day. Plus, you get the Jeranism Monday Night Raw podcast, which is the #1 podcast in the list of my podcasts, which is currently 1. So, but it is #1 in that list, which is impressive. So yeah, if you want to check that out, you can also be on Rockfin if you didn't know that. If you're on Rockfin and you go to, let's go to, I already told you about this. Make sure you check out Odyssey if you want the old videos. If we go to the Rockfin, and you go to my little bubble, or I guess we can type it in if we don't see it. Jeranism, and then you'll notice there's a Monday Night Raw. So, and you believe it shows it as a podcast. I don't know how that works though. So you can actually download. Make sure you check out Odyssey. I'm doing my video right now. I believe you can. If you didn't know, you can do this on roulette.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Welcome to your favorite night of the week. Because Monday brings to you the current, reigning, defending, and undisputed #1 podcast in the known world.
Oh, right here. You can hit save post, and then you can use it as a podcast player. So if you're on your phone, you would just hit save post, and then it starts downloading it for you, and then you can listen to it offline. But I think the better thing to do is to become a member at Telegram, because Telegram, well, not better thing to do, but yeah, it's equal, I guess. But I'll show you the Telegram. Can I do this without exposing anybody? Let me see. Let me make sure I can do this right. We got this one and this one, and it's kind of good enough, I guess. Do I want to show this? So yeah, that's good enough. All right, so I'm going to show this on the screen. We got over to here, and move it over to here, and move it over a little bit more. Okay, so this is the VIP group in Telegram. You'll see there's a regular chat, a health and fitness. There's a cryptoism chat where all the crypto guys get together. We've got new Monday Night Raw episodes, so this is where you go every Monday night at 3 to get your episodes. So there's your episode 1, episode 2, episode 3, episode 4, episode 5. We've done 5 episodes. That's all up there, all loaded by 3 p.m. on Mondays. And then for audio, you can go to any of my shows. So you want Reefer Roulette, it's right here. You want the Jeranism show from Friday, it's here. You want the pre-show, it's here. Reefer Roulette. So for instance, this show will be on here tomorrow. You can have the audio. The great thing about Telegram audio is you just press play. let it download, and it will start playing the podcast right within your player. And you can actually press the power button. I only know iPhone. I don't know about Android. By the way, Androids are the worst phones in the world. And if you are somebody who still claims that that an Android is better than an iPhone, you sound ridiculous. It's not even close. You're just saying that because you got used to it and don't like Apple or something. Because there's really it's not even close to the quality of phones. I mean, it's 10 times different. And people are like, oh, it's way better. Like, okay, you're just saying that because you've never used an iPhone or don't know how to use one. Androids are ridiculous. They're slow. They're like, oh, I can't stand them. Anyway, besides the point. What did I do? Which one did I download? This one. So then you just press play, and you'll notice that it starts then playing in your player. You can actually speed up the view if you wanted to rather listen to it at 2 times speed or 1.5, 1.7. Let's go 2, 1.5. See how that works? Oh, I want to see how that song sounds fast. Not very good. So anyway, that's how you listen to any of the stuff. So if you go to Raw, you can just listen to it as a podcast right within the browser. By the way, this also works on your phone, so it's pretty amazing. So then we've got all the audio, like I said here. Here's the new videos. So this is, again, Reefer Roulette, Monday's show, Reefer Roulette, VIP Hangout with Steve Falconer. So these are the VIP Hangouts that I talked to you about that you get to join. We do on the first and third Saturday. So if you just kind of go up, you'll notice that we've got, there's the one with Sav. Keep going. You'll find the one with Austin Thompson. Keep going. And you get all the access to all the old ones just by becoming a member. Karen B. You've got the Don Dussault. You've got the Mark and Patricia. You got the whoever else we had. Conspiracy Music Guru. This is awesome. He actually sings a couple songs on this one. We've got who's that? Somehow Austin's kind of covered up by the graphic there. That's awesome. And then we've got Dave Weiss. Oh no, we got Rose and then Dave Weiss. Or backwards. Rose first, then Dave Weiss. What's this one? VIP only with Dave Weiss. There's Dave Weiss, and then I believe Rose was first. That was before I started putting their pictures on. Anyway, all those videos are there for you. Rules and Notes is just a place where I put some notes and stuff. Here's the Cryptoism back classes. So we have class every other Friday night. So tomorrow we have class. 2 Fridays ago we had Dave Weiss come on, and if you check that out, you can see that it takes a little while sometimes if I haven't downloaded it yet.
No
But
big
there you
deal.
go.
You get some referrals, right? The referrals are gonna.
So Dave Weiss come and spoke at the Cryptoism group class. Then you got a live video chat where people can chat. We've got a singles group chat. We've got interviews of mine, so you can go back and watch all the old stuff. Look at how old this one is. God, when is this from? Anarchast. That's me and Jeff Berwick. Talk about old school. Wow, that is. Look at this guy. Look at me. We look like we're children. Anyway, let's get out of there. Go back to where we were. So all those ones are in here. There's me and Nathan Stoltman. Anyway, you can go way back in time. Me and Patricia Steer. We've got R and Raw. Anyway, these go way back. You can go all the way back in time and find what is this one? Ball Earth, Jaron Dearth with Globe supporter John. Don't remember it. There's my presentation in Canada. Ranty and Jeranism Flatter Chat. Yep, that's before Ranty went. Bye-bye. This is when Z had me on his show when they before he went retard Z. Z-tard is what he's. He's gone Z-tarded. We don't know what the sun does. It's kind of funny. It's like, how pathetic have you gotten when you're like, okay, I'm just going to deny we know something that we've known forever. We know what the sun does. Tell me, oh, Jaron, what time does it set for my location on Friday, December 7th, 2084? If I can tell you where that is, don't you think we know what the sun does? No, we don't know what the sun does. We don't even know what it is. We don't know how high it is, so we can't make any assumptions about it. Okay, geniuses. And then we've got vintage videos, which is also old stuff. What is an eclipse? Globebusters, old time. How about this one? Somebody did a meeting with me the other day, a consultation, and they said they're still using this and they don't think anybody else has talked about it ever. I tell you in this video how to send a letter with a 3-cent stamp. Nobody gives a shit. Nobody gives a shit. It's right here. I explain it exactly how to do it, how you can do it, when you can do it, and you can do it.
The
by
previous
just
page at all. A little closer look
and I realized that this document goes from page 701 to 709, skipping pages 702 to 708. Very interesting. So I had to do a little more searching and finally found the entire document for the 37th Congress, which is actually a 577-page PDF, but it was now easy because I could go right to the missing pages of 702 to 708, and there it was, section 23. Let's read it. It states, "And it be further enacted, that the rate of postage on all letters not transmitted through the mails of the United States, but delivered through the post office or its carriers, commonly described as local or drop letters, and not exceeding 1/2 ounce in weight, shall be uniform at 2 cents, and an additional rate for each 1/2 ounce or fraction thereof of additional weight, to be in all cases prepaid by postage stamps affixed to the envelope of such letter, but no extra postage or carrier's fee shall hereafter be charged or collected upon letters delivered by carriers, nor upon letters collected by them for mailing or for delivery." So, that was the end of section 23. Now, there's a lot more to read. You can read all of this document if you want. There's tons of stuff in here, but that is the particular law that we are invoking. So let's continue. At this point, I was a little bit confused because I thought the USPS was the post office, and to me, I've always thought that the USPS was a government agency. Well, I found out that the post office was, but not the USPS. I then realized why, when the government shut down, why the mail did not. You'll see here that the USPS is an independent agency, and that something happened in 1970 called the Postal Reorganization Act, and that in that act, the USPS became an independent agency. So we're going to follow this now to the Postal Reorganization Act, signed by Tricky Dick Nixon in 1970, and we find some hocus pocus is at play. In 1970, Congress abolished the United States Post Office, which is one of the few government agencies explicitly authorized by the U.S. Constitution. So how was it abolished? Well, it created the USPS, a corporation-like independent agency with an official monopoly on the delivery of mail in the United States. Let's read. "The United States Postal Service shall be operated as a basic and fundamental service provided to the people of the government of the United States, authorized by the Constitution, created by act of Congress, and supported by the people. The Postal Service shall have as its basic function the obligation to provide postal services to bind the nation together through the personal, educational, literary, and business correspondence of the people. It shall provide prompt, reliable, and efficient services to patrons in all areas, and shall render postal services to all communities. The cost of establishing and maintaining the postal service shall not be appointed to impair the overall value of such service to the people." You'll also notice a little bit further down it says the Postal Reorganization Act exempts the USPS from the Freedom of Information Act, disclosure of information of a commercial nature, including trade secrets, whether or not obtained from a person outside the Postal Service, which under good business practice would not be publicly disclosed. So in 1970, the executive branch piece of the post office ceased to exist, but the duties and obligations were taken over by the USPS, which is now a private organization. It's like people don't see the importance of this stuff, man. I've done so much good work in the past. I mean, this is admitting what they've done, that they know that they have to send letters for a certain value, but they won't tell you that. It takes me telling you that, and people are still afraid to do it. Government regulated monopoly. So then I realized that the post office employees are union workers. They work for a private business, the USPS, a for-profit corporation with a government regulated monopoly, and they still have to deliver mail that is addressed the old way for the same price. So when you choose to send mail the way we do now, with the abbreviated state and with the zip code, what you're actually doing is you're authorizing that additional price. You're saying, I choose to use the USPS for their prices to send my mail. However, we just saw that Congress has already said what the United States Post Office is responsible for and the price that we are to pay for letters. So guess what? We can still pay that price. Let's continue. So the post office still exists within the USPS. You just have to know how to address your mail. So now we're going to see a couple people talking about it. They're going to tell us about sending non-domestic versus domestic, the geographical United States versus the corporation of the United States, the legal fiction. So we're going to listen to a couple other people just so you know I'm not the only one saying this. But let's check out a few videos that I found on YouTube. There's very few, but there is some. So this here is a great video. This guy's telling us that there's so much info out there that we simply aren't told, that we are choosing to use the USPS as a business rather than was originally planned. But let's go ahead and just listen to a portion of what he's got to say.
Now, hold on a second. I know. cost of mail is ridiculous, right?
Post office was created by Congress as mandated by the Aristotle.
Teach you is, how to write a letter to someone, and they show you, put the person's name, their address, put their town or city, and then you want to abbreviate their state and you want to put their zip code, right? Because
assigned post office and not the corporation-like private business, the USPS, which will be happy to take your 55 cents per letter, but also must deliver mail that follows the rules of mailing non-domestically. So I've already tried this and it works. First thing I did was bought some 2-cent stamps that cost 40 cents for a sheet of 20. I got them at the post office counter. I then wrote a letter to myself from my P.O. box and dropped it in the blue mailbox outside the post office, and it got to my house 1 day later. I then called a friend, David Weiss, and told him about it, to which he said, "That's absolute bullshit." I said, "Okay, well, I'll send one to you too, and why don't you check your mail in a few days?" Then 3 days later, I got a text from him showing my letter on his counter. Obviously, it got from California to Connecticut for 2 cents. So, how to address your letter or postcard correctly. First thing you want to do when you mail a letter or a postcard, you are mailing within the government territory if you use a zip code or an abbreviated state. So remember, you are invoking something that has always been there, someone just didn't want you to know. The general post office still exists and makes sure letters go from point A to point B, but you cannot use a zip code. I write on mine zip exempt, so you might want to do that. You must also spell out the entire state. You cannot use a 2-letter abbreviation. That is copyrighted by the federal government, so don't use those, whatever state you're sending it to, and your return address must be the complete state. Also, I may not have mentioned you cannot mail this way to Washington, D.C., since that is a federal zone. So what a zip code actually does is it's telling the post office that you're sending your letter within the federal zone or within the corporate United States. And the corporate United States is located within the District of Columbia. So when you use a zip or a 2-letter abbreviation, the cost is going to be 55 cents. However, you can still send a letter non-domestically without the United States, not in the federal zone. They're basically tricking you. You only need to pay 2 cents as long as you don't put a zip code and no state abbreviation. All right, this way it's non-domestic without the United States. So let me walk you through it step by step just so you see exactly what's going on here. First, grab yourself an envelope, then you put a 2-cent stamp on it. And then if you want, according to some videos that I've seen, you should write these exact words in the upper right-hand corner. I didn't do it, and the letter still got both to myself and to Connecticut, but it's up to you. I don't see a harm in doing it. And you would write on the top, first class non-domestic, then you put BK 12, Statutes at Large, Chapter 71, Section 23, 37th Congress, Session 111. At that point, you can go ahead and put in your return address in the upper left-hand corner. And when you do that, make sure you spell out your name and then spell out your address. Remember to make sure that you spell out boulevard or way or street, as I've heard that can have an effect on it as well. Not positive. Again, I didn't have that results in my little tests, but you should go ahead and do that. Also, make sure you spell out the full city and the complete and total state. So do not use the 2-letter abbreviation. And then underneath it, I wrote zip exempt. Okay. And then last thing you want to do is address your letter or postcard. And in the to address, you would do the same thing. Full name of the person you're sending it to, their full address, including the word street, not the abbreviation, etc., etc. And then you would also put their city, comma, and then spell out the complete state that you're sending it to and place zip exempt below that. And you can send mail for only 2 cents. So in other videos before, I've saved you 90% if you're a cigarette smoker, and now I just saved you 90% if you send regular old mail through the post office. All right, and so now you too can save money by using the post office and not the USPS. I appreciate you watching. Hit like if you did. Subscribe if you'd like as well. 17 likes. That's pretty good. Just kidding. All right, well, that is how to mail a letter for 2 cents. How did we get there? Oh, we were on Telegram. Sorry, I need to see that video again. You know what's funny is that when you've done this as long as I have, you start watching your old videos and teaching yourself things. There's things that I talked about and covered that I don't remember them anymore, so I can teach myself. Like if somebody said, Jaron, how do I mail a letter for 2 cents? I'd be like, I don't know. I don't remember. Now I do. Now I'll tell you. Then there's a whole page of links here and other videos and things like that. So anyway, that is your cool VIP group. And you get... Oh, wait. I didn't do the cryptoism back classes. Where's that? Oh, yeah, we did. We showed you that. So just showing you that all the back classes that we've done, which is now over 70, are all in here. So that is where we're putting everything, is on Telegram. Hopefully it stays up there for a while, but you can just go through and see, maybe you want to listen to something about a certain coin that you might have interest in. You might like Randy Hilarski. You could watch the couple days he was with us. You could be interested in Epic Cash. You could check that out. You could be interested in Darrow. Check that out. You can do a Q&A night. Anyway, all this stuff is there available for you at any time if you're a VIP, the coolest club this side of the Mississippi, which I believe is true. And also, when you become a VIP, you get access to the library, the Jeranism library, which is 2,850 ebooks of all types. Let me show you real quick. I just pop this over here and see if we've got it under this, all chats, and then this one, I believe. Nope. Where's that? Up here somewhere. There's the library. So this library here is this way and this way. There we go. So there's the library where you've got basically all these books are in here. You can also use search. So if you want to go here, come on, stop it. Go here, and then we're going to search Flat Earth. FLATEARTH. And on the left side of the page, you can see that over here, populates all the books that are Flat Earth related. So let's do it over enough. Can you see it there? No. It's weird that it's moving like that. You can't see the, well, you can't see the graphic there. There you go. So then you just look through here. You can see the Flat Earth approximation, urgency landings. I found quite possibly the Flat Earth treasure. You can find ethical atheist Flat Earth book. Some people don't know how to search. Shadow calculations, Mark Sargent's Flat Earth clues. There's just tons of books in here. So anyway, whatever it is that you are looking for, you name it. If you want Dr. Fauci book, I'm just going to type in Fauci. Oops, not Flat Earth, Fauci. That won't come up. F-A-U-C-I. I don't know how to spell that Jew's name. There we go. There's the real Anthony Fauci by, of course, Robert F. Kennedy Jr. And it's all there. Just press download. Boom. Before you know it, you will open up the book right there for easy. There we go. Chapter 4. Whoops. That was good. Screwed that up. There we go. So all those books, over 2,800. I mean, you'll never get through them all. And tons of savings there. Again, I have the Anatoly Fomenko's book of all 20 editions. Anatoly Fomenko. All 20 editions. And if you look at his, come on. History Revisited or something, what is it called? History, New Chronology, History of Science or Fiction. So if you look at his books, so they're usually pretty expensive. Here's $90. If you start going through, you'll see here's $44.95, $49.95. This is for each edition. He's got 20 chapters. Here's 1, here's 2 for $90. Here's 8 for $8.95. You get that all. Every single book is in my library. Which you're paying for the organization of my library, not any of the books in the library. That would be weird. All right, I believe that we are set. I believe that we are done. Let me check and make sure I'm good over here. Hopefully you guys are doing well. Which description of reality is correct? So let me check the chat. If anybody's got anything for me, can you please at me? Now I'm paying attention to the chat. I wasn't before. So if you need anything from me, if not, I'm going to go skedaddle and say goodnight to the kid and the wife. Put her to sleep. And enjoy the rest of the night. Let's see, Ruhif, thank you for those kisses, Ruhif. That's kind of gay. Kind of gay. Ruhif, did you see what I showed on Soho? What's going on here? Which is this camera in space? How is it going? Look at it. Watch your stars go backwards. You ready? Look at this. What's going on? Look at the stars going backwards. See that? What's going on? Ruhif, why do you have stars going backwards? It's supposed to be a damn camera in space looking at the sun. But yet it's going backwards. Well, that's going backwards because let me reset it. So here, it's going forward, 9:15, 9:16. Watch the stars, Ruhif. Watch the stars, Ruhif. 16, 7. Nope, now they're backwards. So now they're back forward. You know, it just happens in space. Sometimes our satellites pick up backwards moving stars. Because that makes sense. That's 9:19. Wait, 9:18, I believe. I don't remember. Stop. Reset. When is the date of the change? 9:15. 16, watch them go backwards. 17, there it goes. So between the 16th and 17th, they go backwards for a few hours. You know, it happens. We're done with that one. See you later. So the thing that sucks is none of the other Soho views have a Soho sun. You can't see the stars in any other view. So no matter what else we do, that's the only camera we have that does that. Otherwise, they could verify it. So here's sun now. So you don't see stars here, 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 or even on this red one. There's no. Well, you look like you can see stars, but you can't. We tried it. Let me just do it real quick. Was that C2? I believe so. Dates, we'll just do the, what did I say it was? 9/16 to the 19th or something. Let's see what we get here. Should be quick on that one. Oh, sorry, I'm reading this. We've got down here, see, we got Ruhif with the kisses. Ruhif didn't see it. We'll scrub through later. Yes. Just weird that it does that. Although may not be able to see unless someone gives me a membership. No, this stays up. This video stays up. Jaren, are you excited about making history? I don't know what you mean, but yes, I would always like to make history. I think I make history every day, to be honest with you. Let's see. So we got this. We're going to go ahead and hit play. But you'll notice that we don't see the stars here. I mean, there's some little white specks, but we can't really... This thing just skips entire days. I guess maybe the solar storm blocks them. Look at this thing going by. What is this? Oh, you can't see it. There's a little thing flying by at the bottom. So weird that you wouldn't be able to see the stars. Doesn't make any sense. Now I saw one going this way. Those aren't stars, by the way, whatever those little specks are. I don't know. But see, like this thing isn't... Wait, there comes one. See it? Oh, you got eaten by that sun flare. I don't know. I mean, it's just jumping back. What is it doing? What is it doing? The sun's going to blow up any moment, I think, from pole flip or something. All right, so that's goodbye, Soho. Goodbye, Soho. We've got Rockfin. Like I said, hit the download button if you want it there. Become a member at Rockfin. You can go to rockfin.com/Jeranism. This we're figuring out what the moon and sun we're doing. I just am trying to think, so what does the sun do? Just go to somewhere like Reno, Nevada. Reno! Just want to see how much the sun moves. I mean, the moon moves in a day. Because it doesn't make sense to me that it would move much. Use this location. No. I said Reno. Why don't you listen to me? Reno. Enter. Reno, Nevada. Use this location. Thank you. Alright, where's the moon? Oh, moon, where are you? Where's the moon? Where is the moon? Moon, where are you? What the hell's going on? How can I not be finding the moon? It's got to be south of me. Here. Okay. Why am I missing the moon? Let's go, moon. Show yourself. There it is. Okay, so I'm kind of confused how this would move so much on a day-to-day basis. So if we now move it day times, a day at a time, 28. Well, that does look like it makes sense. If it's only moving in its own path, it seems like it has to do what the sun does in a year. From where I'm at, I would see the sun go like this, and it does that in a month. Okay. I don't know how much sense that makes, but I do see that we won't be seeing it down in Antarctica. So we did that one. We looked at Soho. We're done with that. This is crazy. I don't know what people think about this. I'm checking. Sorry, I didn't look at the chat. Let me go back there. In case you're still talking to me. Oh, same people. Yeah, very good. Nobody else. Jaren, a Flat Earth Friday pregame show would be wildly popular, just saying. Yeah, I think that would be fun. Do you know what time they start? Is it like 8? I don't know what time they start. I always forget. I always watch it later. All those stars and shit, I don't see them. Got to get out to these city lights. I know only one time that I can remember in my life, Miss and I saw the sky, and when there was no light, it wasn't anywhere near here. It was like we were going down south for something. But anyway, it was the most beautiful thing I'd ever seen. It looks like it's right on top of you. So anyway, this is brand new. If you haven't heard this, somebody decided to go in and backdate all these, not backdate, backload, all from 2016 through 2024. Supposed 20 or webcam footage. Where has this been for 8 years? You just stored it and then said, let's go ahead and come out with it 8 years later. Wait, what the hell is going on? All right, we got something interesting here. Let me go backwards on that. Did that not look like? There was 2 of the sun? Okay, I see that one. Let me slow this down. Playback speed. Slow. Oh, you can't see good. Move this up here. There you go. Now you can see. I just watched it. Looked like there was 2 suns coming around here right about now. Well, that's interesting. I mean, this looks like a sun, and this is the sun. Why would it do that? Jaron, would you consider flying from South America to Australia to complete the flat Earth experiment? Well, who's gonna? My tickets are already bought. I don't know what you mean. Would you consider flying from South America to Australia? You mean across the South Pole? So hopefully people realize that that is essentially what, if you're flying south from Punta Arenas, I mean, I think I'll know the answer before I land. Simply because either the sun has to be out my right window going off to the right, or it's going to be out my right window following the plane down to Antarctica, at which point it made a U-turn, which is not possible. Isn't that weird? Look how there's like there's clearly a sun up here and clearly a sun behind the horizon. But they are both going the same way. That would be weird if it was something else. Oh, I thought they were showing full days. They're not. It's skipping still. 12, yeah. It skips from like 2 to 12. 1, 2, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, so about 10 hours skipped on this one. I mean, this is a joke. This is why I don't like globe believers at all. Like, if we just came together as a people and was like, okay, this is a joke. Somebody speak up and say, correct this. But these little pussies, they'll let it go. That's how in love with the globe they are. They'll let them get away with anything. So how would we ever even know if it wasn't for flat earthers actually speaking up? How would any of this even be known? These guys would just suck the tit of the NSF. Like, give me more of that milk, Mama NSF. Doesn't matter what you do. We don't need any proofs because we've known it for thousands of years. You guys can do whatever you want down there. We don't care. Of course you have a treaty that nobody's broken in all these years. Of course, it makes all the sense. There's no military down there. It's all just science, yeah. Makes a lot of sense. Or it makes none, really. Makes no sense. But we could have done that. We should have a camera on the fucking moon pointed at the Earth. Stephen Hawking shouldn't have faked a fucking science experiment on TV to prove the curvature of the Earth. Nat Geo shouldn't use a optical illusion. These things are, humanity should come together and know that that's a fact and say, we can't have Nat Geo faking curvature experiments when people are actually looking for the curvature of the Earth, and instead they find you faking it. Because guess what that does? It makes people become flat earthers. But rather than speak up and say a goddamn word, no glober has ever said a word. Has any glober said a word to SpaceX for faking their live stream? This is how big of pussies globe believers are. Listen to this. We have a company, a private organization, that was able to change their fucking live stream, change history, and these motherfucking pussies won't say a word. Can you imagine? That's the world that we live in. Because they're so cucked and so like, the globe has to be true, so I can't say anything about Elon Musk faking live streams. I can't say anything about Stephen Hawking faking experiments. Couldn't dare say that. Because I'm a globe believer and everything that they've ever taught us is definitely right. Geometry. No, sorry. I'm out of here. I'm out of here. I've had enough. I've had way too much. What movie is this from? There you go. I'm going to give away a month-long VIP pass. I'm about to say a quote. You tell me what movie it's from. Are you ready? Oh, doctor, I've seen enough to know that I've seen too much. Be very impressed whoever gets up, but go ahead. You win a month-long VIP pass if you are the first one to type in the chat. What movie is that from? What movie is it from? Jared, would you fly from South America to Australia and film The Compass? Sure, but I don't know who's going to pay for that. Somebody's got to get it right. And if you type it into Google, you might get it. Oh, doctor, I've seen enough to know that I've seen too much. Will anybody get it? That's the question. Or will they not? Waiting for it. Somebody's going to win. Somebody's going to win. I might even get a chance to play it. Let's see, is it? Nobody yet. I don't know if I'll be able to best scene. I don't know, but we are living. Oh, truly. Truly. People protecting the government, the most corrupt, tyrannical government. And people are like, no, they're good guys. We swear. Nobody's going to get it. Nobody wants to be VIP. Yeah, because I thought of it in my head. You could probably get over it. It's not that big of a deal. Like, why Hollywood stuff? I can't believe it. No truth or whatever. Crickets is right. I don't see the clip either. That's how non-famous it is. Tom Budis. Nailed it. Tom Budis nailed it. Did you know that, or did you have to look it up, Tom? Tom, if you have a Telegram, reach out to me at Jeranism. If you don't, tell me now so I can give you another way to contact me. Nice try, Richard B. You're a little late. We have Tom Budis was first. Tom, do you have Telegram? Not airplane. Not airplane. I just remember the part of the movie that the announcer's announcing the game, and one of the girl players come back to make a catch, and catches it, and then the guy says, "Yeah, oh, doctor, I've seen enough to know that I've seen too much." He's like one of those old timey, this guy like, "Yeah, copper, yeah, see, get out of my face, copper." No Telegram. All right, well, that's gonna be a problem for your VIP. It is free to get if you want the VIP, because you did win it, but you'll need Telegram for it. So now I'm going to give you the directions for downloading Telegram, which is to go to telegram.org or to just type in t.me/Jeranism, and you'll download it for free, and then you'll contact me if you typed in t.me/Jeranism, and then tell me that you want it, and I'll give you the pass, because everything's on Telegram, so you won't even be able to attend the Saturday Hangouts if you're not on Telegram. All right, so Tom will message me, and we are good. All right, much love from everybody. Jaron loves baseball. I do like baseball. Baseball fan. Not as big as I once was. I mean, if you saw the money I put into that fucking team in 2010 and 2012, holy monkey. I think my record that year, 2010, Missa went undefeated. She was 12-0, and I was 14 or 15-2. But those games were expensive, man. Those were not cheap. Not to use the got him. Sorry, I'm watching League of Their Own highlights over. All right, we are out of here. I love you guys. We'll see you tomorrow at the Jeranism show. Then we have got class tomorrow night. Then we've got Hangout Saturday at noon. Sunday, Glowbusters. And the days go on and on and on and on and on. All right, I remind you guys, please do your own research. When you do, you'll never again believe all the bullshit you've been taught. I think that's everything. Become a VIP. WHOP. WHOP.com/Jeranism. It is the cool club. The coolest club you've ever known. By the way, another thing you might want, just real quick before I go. If you type in shop.jeranism.com to go to the shop, we have an item at the very bottom of the shop here, which we've only ever sold. We had only sold one for a whole year. It's this private Zoom dinner party with Austin and Jaron. We'd only sold one. It was fun because the person had like 8 people at their house, and about half of them didn't really believe in flat Earth, and we got to eat dinner and talk to them over Zoom. And then somebody ordered one that we just had dinner with him on Monday or Tuesday night. And that was great. It was just him and us. And then because we were having that dinner, I posted on Telegram, hey, just let you know that we sell this item. And then another person bought one. So we've got another dinner coming up. But this is fun because you get Austin and I, we cook our own dinner. There's no dinner involved. You do your own dinner. We do our own at our house. But then we just sit with however many people you bring to your house. So if you've got a group of friends, 20 friends, and 10 of them are not flat earthers or have questions about it, invite them all over to your house for a barbecue, and then have Austin and I there to answer questions or to meet them or to meet you and your family or whatever. And we've had fun doing that, and it supports us and takes care of us, and we appreciate that. What are you cooking? Well, yeah, I had steak and salad Tuesday night, and it was a good time. Very good time. But anyway, if you want to do that, it's over here, dinner party with Jaron and Austin. And yes, is it high priced? Yes, but this is more of a donation, and you get to hang out with us for an hour and a half, and there's nothing cooler than that. It's actually worth double that price or triple, but we're just being nice guys and have that price down for you because it's worth uncountable dollars. All right, much love to everybody. We do appreciate you being here, and we'll talk to you soon. Now head over to Z's channel where you can find out what a shill I am, because I refuse to bow to those who say we don't know what the sun does, and the sun can do anything it wants to do, and I'm a flat earther because of that. Guys, flat earth has been scientific for 9 years, and we're going to let some people come in here and tell us now we don't know what the sun does. The sun circles. Figure it out. It's not that difficult. Till next time, this has been Jeranism. Peace.
Yeah. Yeah. It was nice just hanging out. Now go and hit the bell. Share it with the homies so that they could grow as well. They missing out. Jaren leaves no doubt. If you know what we bout, it's never for the clout, don't fuck around. Hey, not for the clout, that's too cap, we calling them out. Balls get flat when you cover the route. Jeranism all in your mouth. Truth gets lost like all on the couch, but it's time to get up and make them get out. Uncover the route. Jeranism, we are the crown. Telecasting worldwide, check the globe is falsified. Space is spinning DFI, all just scientism lies. Telecasting worldwide, check the globe is falsified. Space is spinning DFI. All just scientism lies.
Who this be? What he about? You stay spinning, he stand out. About flat earth, it's flat out. He's still standing when you pass out. Globers pound, screaming, shout. He can turn you inside out. Yeah, surface deep, he's felt throughout. And he stay grounded, you spaced out.
We gotta run nowhere when we come fact check your facts and match your data. Concept is too abstract, what matters? Try to tune in, but the note get flatter. Tell me I'm flattered. Flatter than pancake batter, now we landed. Jeranism, I'm your captain. Speaking, telecasting worldwide. Check the globe is falsified. Space is spinning DFI, all just scientism lies. Telecasting worldwide. Check the globe is falsified. Space is spinning DFI, all just scientism lies. You know equations to the things you make the symbols for, but ain't really explaining what the symbols for. They try to teach you things against the things we taught before. No point in arguing now, they don't wanna talk no more. Okay, gotta bite of the truth and now it's certain. This what life look like when your mind is certain. Okay, gotta bite of the truth and now it's certain. This what life look like when your mind is certain. Thanks to the east side, thanks to the west side, thanks to the north side, way down to the south side. Thanks to the east side, thanks to the west side, big ups to the north side, way down to the south side. Telecasting worldwide, check the globe is falsified. Space is spinning DFI, all just scientism lies. Telecasting worldwide, check the globe is falsified. Space is spinning DFI, all just scientism lies. Telecasting worldwide, check the globe is falsified. Space is spinning DFI, all just scientism lies. Telecasting worldwide, check the globe is falsified. Space is spinning DFI, all just scientism lies.
I'm here with Alex Stein. Alex, what do you think of people who don't join my VIP club?
Guys, join the VIP club, $15. If you can't afford that, you need to stop watching YouTube and go freaking get a job. But if you can't afford it,